Aussie, I'm playing with my lights if someone's there and it's doing weird things. The control says, okay. That's not very purple. I don't know. Maybe it can be green. It's like the signal in the remote. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, come on. Come on, lights. Where's your bloody... Oh, there we go. Oh. And the other ones, what can we do with the other ones? Purple at the moment. What happens with... that's too bright, isn't it? Ooh. Kind of like that. Should I do a contrasting one? Make that green. Turn this one back on. No, why are you green? You're meant to be purple. Okay, that'll do. Whatever. Playing with the lights. I'm going to stop playing with the lights now. Oof. And where was Brass Monkey? Kept meaning to listen to this all day. And I freaking forgot, man. I freaking forgot. All right. Brass Monkey. Okay, yeah, Beastie Boys. So it's from License to Ill, is it? I'll play a little bit of it. Wait, where's the volume? It's the one where they go, "Hey, ladies." Oh, they are talking about a cocktail there. Finish the cup. Maybe I should just sample the video that one with Brass Monkey, and I could probably get away with doing that. How long is this track? It's only 2 minutes 37. Look, it's probably quiet enough in the background. Nothing's going to happen. Arguably, I'm taking a stupid risk, but I don't know. I'm a fairly stupid guy. What can I say? I take my there's no one here to appreciate a controversial hot take if I do it now, but my Beastie Boys hot take is I found this album incredibly disappointing, because it was back in the day when I'm even gonna save the hot take actually for when there's more people here, but the short version of it is I found this album really disappointing when I finally got to hear it because of all the hype that was surrounding it. Okay, they're not gonna say "Hey ladies." I just wondered if it was the one where they said "Hey ladies," and it isn't. So, all right. So, quiet start tonight. So, maybe I make video. I have to. Oh, I should put the orange shirt on. Put a little banner up. Edit. Putting my orange shirt on. Show. All right. Back in a minute. Okay. New I'm back with an orange shirt. Hide. I'm back. And I apparently didn't miss anyone. Not in chat, anyway. Okay, so whew, I have to remake the brass monkey because the audio didn't work. And as weird as it sounds, with a video sharing platform like YouTube, the audio can be more important than the video. Bad audio can really turn an audience off. Neaten that up. Make my orange peel look pretty. Make this bit look flat. Fuck it. Oh, wait. Whatever. I'm an irregular orange peel. That's just what we've got. Okay, I'm going to put in that glass, same as I did last night. So I need to torch this ice a little bit. to make it really clear. So glad I learned this little trick. I find it remarkable the difference it makes. And to me, it's a little bit counterintuitive. Putting fire on ice, I thought might make the ice crack, but it doesn't. It actually stops the ice from cracking. Crazy. It's just crazy. Okay, so let's go back to Brass Monkey. Let's go with Brass Monkey cocktail. I mean, it's extremely straightforward. I also just realized something that I didn't really realize last night. It's just a screwdriver with rum. Okay, let's get set up. The sugar syrup's still here. And there. Okay, you go there. Let's do this. I want that out there. We're gonna get our shit together. 'Cause that's just what we do. That looks so blue in there. Well, I find that quite interesting. Lights are actually red. They look very blue. It's a color so cruel. Good God Almighty, there's no denying. Life would be better if I never ever had to deal with you. Blue. It's a color so cruel. And there you go, telling lies. It's no surprise. I said a prayer to make you care. You wouldn't listen, it's been too long. Now I'm gone. Get away from here. Said too much, but not enough. Don't know that line. Good God Almighty, there's no denying. Life would be better if I never ever had to live with you. Blue, it's a color so cruel. Okay, get some light happening. Okay, so we want white rum and dark rum. No, that's not what I want. I want that. And I want that. Okay. Let us go then, you and I. All right. Got that. All right, let's get ready. Get ready, 'cause here I come now. No. Oh man, that rum smells really funky. What do I want? OJ, yes, of course, OJ. White rum, 50 mils. Just get that started. Okay. Right. All right. Still nothing happening in chat. That's all good. I'll just get going with this. Let's go. No, bit of splashback, as there often is. 75 mils of OJ. Okay, that's the ingredients. Let's get our... Oh man, I hope that worked. I just had a bad feeling about that. But you know what? I recorded it last night. I've got a fail-safe. Let's do this. Get a sufficient amount of ice. Ice, ice, baby. That's enough. That's enough. Let's put some lids on so I don't fuck shit up. Okay, dot stir, dot stir, dot stir. Let's go. It is going, right? Yes. Okay, let's take our little duty down to the ground. All right, that's made it. All right, we got this one. How are we doing here? Oh, fine. Ah, right, okay. Audio. Yeah, work this time, you fucker. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, yeah, okay. So we go here, here. Okay, we're going. G'day, cocktail lovers. This is called a brass monkey, and a friend recommended I make it because he saw this shirt and said, you need to make a drink as orange as that shirt. And I think it kind of works. This is not exactly a highly regarded cocktail. This is essentially, in the original recipe, a screwdriver, vodka and orange juice, with a bit of rum chucked in to at least give it some character. Because let's get real, vodka's bullshit. As a cocktail ingredient, it brings nothing. It's just an alcohol delivery system. So I'm thinking, why not use an alcohol that actually has some character and flavor? So I'm going to be doing a split of white rum and dark rum rather than vodka and dark rum. And you know what? I'm just betting it tastes better. Honestly, this tastes mostly like orange juice, but not in a bad way. I rarely like cocktails with orange juice in them, but this one is not bad. I'll show you how I made it. In a shaker, put 1 ounce or 30 mils of white rum, then 1 ounce or 30 mils of dark rum, then 2.5 ounces or 75 mils of orange juice, and then just around a bar spoon or 5 mils of sugar syrup. Add ice to the shaker, shake that for 10 to 15 seconds to chill and dilute the drink. And I'm straining that into a rocks glass over a big chunk of ice. It is traditional to serve this in a tall glass over a lot of ice, but I happen to have my rocks glass with my clear ice in it, so I went with that. But however you serve it, you do want it on ice because, hey, it's got to be cold enough to feed... It is traditional to serve this in a tall glass over lots of ice. I decided to go with the rocks glass over a big chunk of ice because I had that handy. But however you serve the brass monkey, you got to make it super cold because it's got to be cold enough to freeze the balls off a brass monkey. Cheers. Oh, fucking it up on almost the last word. Okay, stop. Switch off. Fucking audio better be there in the morning. That's all I can say. Well, I mean, I can say much more. I'm just not going to at the moment. Oh. Right, looks like we're off to quite a quiet start. For this, a little bit more in there. And a little bit more in there. Half a sip, why not? Waste not, want not. Let's pour that in there. Let the sort of frostiness go off this. Cause I'm gonna make the bowls out of brass monkey in a while. As soon as I finish this drink, really. I'll put that up there. I'm going to want that. All right. Should have got a funnel because it's going to do some barreling tonight. Oh well. I can do that a little bit later. Maybe when I need to have a toilet break, I'll do double duty. Double duty. All right, I'm gonna get a cherry as well. Just because I can. Cause we can. Oh, I need to drain more syrup out of this slippery little sucker. Ooh, yeah. That's how I like it. I'm waiting for regulars to come into the stream to see what sort of affront is caused by me having the same shirt on that I had last night. Stir that up. Honestly, a not terrible drink, but I can make it better. What is near close that done? Okay, I get these clickbaity headlines about TV shows I should watch, and I keep getting them because oh god, Lonesome Dove, Jesus Christ! They're going. This was before Deadwood, and it used to be what everyone said was the best TV western. I mean, I remember it being very popular. A high horse highball. Okay, I'll bite. What is a high horse? Up on your high horse. Okay. Vodka. Well, get fucked to start with. Granny Smith cordial. Saline. And topped with bubbles. Okay, how do they say to make Granny Smith cordial? Granny Smith apple juice and sugar and citric acid and malic acid. See, I would not do that. I would get the apples, slice them up, and cover them with sugar and make a syrup that way. And probably add a bit of lemon juice to that. And fucking vodka, man. No, we do gin. Ooh, a citrus gin with that would be good. Safa, how you doing? What did I have for dinner? I had like a chicken pizza. I'd had some chicken skewers for lunchtime, and I had some left over, and then I had this. Well, they from the supermarket. They were calling it a buffalo chicken pizza. This flat pizza, and it didn't have that much chicken on it, so I put extra chicken on it, and it was pretty good. You had pineapple pizza. Pizza twins. Yeah, it's very slow for chat to start tonight. That is not a bad drink, but I'm going to make a better one, I think. We shall see. Well, we shall see very soon. Because I'm going to try and make it soon. But yeah, way fucking better than fucking vodka, honestly. Ooh, what soccer is on? What competition is it? Is it the local one? He said, I'm not feigning interest. I mean, interested in what you're watching. I don't follow the actual sport. But I'm not falsely expressing interest in what you're doing. Oh, it's the A-League. Okay. 4 goals. What's the actual score? Who's playing? Inquiring minds want to know. But that is a lot of scoring for a soccer match. It's a notoriously low-scoring sport. 2 local ones. Second division started this year. Okay. So who's playing? What's the score? Let's talk sports ball. Newcastle 3, Melbourne Victory 1 at Newcastle. There we go. That's pretty dramatic. 3-1 at half time. But yeah, the fact that the Melbourne Victory aren't at 0, you think like, well, you've got hope. You got a goal, You've broken the drought. You're going to have to seriously turn around things in the second half, but maybe you can do it. So I would imagine the fans are pretty happy with that first half, though. 3-1. Round 2. Okay, so A-League goes through summer? Because when I grew up, it was a winter sport. Jesus, you don't want to play soccer in fucking Dubbo Soccer in Dubbo in summer? Jesus, we'd get like 40 Celsius. You'd be dead after 10 minutes. All right, it's on Paramount Plus. There you go. Not something I am ever going to take advantage of. Like that drink more the more I do. Okay. Drinks breaks 35 plus. Yeah. No, we'd just be freaking dead in Dubbo, honestly. All right. Now I'm going to make the overproof version of this now. See if it's better. Because I've been banking on it being better. It's my brilliant idea. All right. Oh man, this is nearly gone. That's okay. I'm visiting them in December. I will have to get more of this. Okay, this has to go back in the forbidden cupboard of mystery because there's no room on the rum shelf. Right, I'm going to use the inner circle. Damn, probably need more of that too. 75.9%, 151 proof. Okay. And lime juice. Do. Let's go. Okay. Getting all the bits ready. Okay. 1 ounce. Man, it's got this really funky overripe banana flavor. What's the award say? Okay, very funky. Funky, Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch. Okie dokie, let's get this show on the road ski. Okay. All right, I'm definitely saying the Brass Monkey is actually a pretty good drink if you do a funky white rum. Gotta have flavor. Vodka can fuck off. Okie dokie. Let's get our camera going. All right, I reckon we're just ready to go. Let's giggity go. White rum. Dark rum. $75 mils of OJ. 15 mils of lime juice. And just a teensy bit of sugar syrup. Okay. All right, keeping the chat happening, Saho. Good man. Okay. Ooh, I need the tall glass. Und a straw. Where's my packet of straws from Home for the Elderly? Very sexy, thin straws. Okay. Okay. Ice, baby. Okay, let's put some lids on so I don't knock things over and fuck things up. Because Lord knows that's the type of thing I do. But if you put some lids on, all will be well. Better out than in. You being lonely tonight? Well, I mean, hopefully the regulars are coming. They're just late. But, you know, que sera, sera. If people have lives. All right. That and that. Actually get this out of the way because it's empty. And I'm going to get myself another piece of orange peel. Get ready, because here I come now. Da 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 da. Do I want to peel some pith? Yes, I do want to peel some pith. Take the pith. Oh, that's a shit. Fucked it up a little bit. Okay, fucked that up a little bit. You know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna fuck around with this a little bit. That's good enough. That's good enough. Bought Canadian Club. Nice. So people like Canadian Club. Right, okay. Tall glass. Let's frickin' go. What's that? Okay. Should have gone with my gut and done the dirty dump. All right. That's done. Okay, I got to do a nice thumbnail photo. I think involves getting that. Get the OJ out of the way as well. Better put my phone. Here it is. Let's. Right. Okay. All right. So Let's move this over here, over there. It's the same everywhere. My boy cries out for his mama before he dies for his home. Do 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 do. Work you bastard. Work you bastard. Work you bastard. There we go. Okie doke. Video camera on. Alright, that's looking good in the hood. Alright. As Shakespeare said. Alright. That's counting along. G'day cocktail lovers. This is my take on improving a cocktail that I tried recently. I made a short video making a brass monkey. The original recipe is a split of vodka and dark rum with orange juice. So essentially a screwdriver made a little more interesting with the addition of rum. I made it even more interesting by tossing the vodka, because vodka is bullshit, and doing a blend of white rum and dark rum. It turned out not bad at all. I didn't mind it. I usually don't like cocktails with orange juice. This one was fine, but I had a thought off camera. I bet this is better with a bit of lime juice. And I did half an ounce of lime juice and it's like, yep, that is actually better. What was interesting to me is lime juice didn't just give it the zing I expected. I felt like I could taste the rum more, because it was as if the lime juice had taken away the orange juice, which was dominating the drink. With that in mind, I thought, well, I can make this even better. Then I'm going to really bring the rum in. I'm going to do some overproof rums. And that's what I'm doing tonight. These are both Australian rums. This is from about an hour away from where I live, Killick. This is their high proof silver, 59% ABV. I think they've won awards for this one. This is from Queensland, and it's called Inner Circle. This is 75.9% ABV. So it's the equivalent of like your Jamaican 151 rums. The folklore with the Inner Circle, the high proof rums from this distillery, is the rum was being made by the same people who own the sugar refinery, because that's usually how it goes with rum. It's a byproduct of sugar. And these really special high proof rums were saved for the board of directors for the annual general meeting. Only the Inner Circle got them, but I got them. I always want to make the joke with a brass monkey. Oh, it's cold enough to freeze the balls off a brass monkey. I don't know if anyone outside of the Commonwealth knows that one, but it is a saying, and there's some conjecture as to exactly what it means. Let's just let that go. But this has beefed up everything about the brass monkey. So after some consultation with friends, we came up with, this is a balls out brass monkey. Let me give it a taste. Oh, this really has the flavors going on. Let me show you how I made it. Car going past. In a shaker, put 1 ounce or 30 mils of overproof white rum, then 1 ounce or 30 mils of overproof dark rum. Then 2.5 ounces or 75 mils of orange juice, half an ounce or 15 mils of lime juice, and then just around a bar spoon or 5 mils of sugar syrup. Add ice to the shaker, shake that good and hard for 10 or 15 seconds to chill and dilute the drink, and then I'm straining that into a tall glass filled with ice and doing a little garnish of a twist of orange peel. The combination of adding lime juice and doing rums with character rather than having bland alcohol ingredients really elevates this drink. If you're a rum lover, I really recommend you try this. Put your favorites in, whatever your favorite ones. I think it should be funky. Like this Killick one has real classic sort of overripe banana aromas in it. The Inner Circle is a very bold, dark rum. It all comes together quite well. It looks innocent enough. Looks like a big glass of orange juice. That is not what it is. It's a balls out brass monkey. Try it if you dare. Cheers. Okay, I see the toaster is in. Right, let me sit down. I'm probably not making any more videos tonight. Depends, I guess. Honestly, if it stays quiet, and sometimes we get these really weird, quiet Friday nights, and that's okay. I am Doris Day, as in K Sarah Sarah. Let me sit down with my big, healthy glass of orange juice. Yeah, Safa's just been keeping up a monologue in the chat because he's a goddamn champion. But now I have two champions in here. Celtic, Burger King brekkie wraps. Nice. Were you in last night, Celtic? I wore this last night. I haven't been wearing this all day. It's just I had to reshoot the video I shot last night because the audio didn't record. And the whole premise is I was making a orange juice drink to match my very bright orange shirt. So I thought, I have to put the orange shirt back on. That's my dedication to craft. So that's the whole thing. Very rummy. Very strong too. 59% ABV and 75%. You weren't in last night. Oh, you had I think you told me that on Wednesday night that you were going to have to get some sleep. Yeah. That's all to the good, my brother. We're just going to chill. We'll just see what happens. We take it as it comes. It's Friday night. Pretty quiet. That's okay. Who knows? I might stay quiet. Might make another video. I might have an early night. Crazy. Anything could happen. But I'm not going to preempt anything. We just go on with what goes. Celtic, you got Canadian Club. I think Safa's got Canadian Club too. Canadian Club and creaming soda. I think the original version might be. I think the other rums I used were better for this drink. It is what it is. If I was really wanting to be scientific, I might make it again with the lower proof rums, because that seemed to go really well. Loogie, how are you doing? You're awake? Cat's fed? Yeah, how's the temperatures for you? Because we're in mid-spring, I guess. spring, getting into mid-spring, and we've had 1 or 2 hot days. Different parts of the country had some really friggin' hot days this week, not where I am. But I think we're expecting a hot summer. Hard to be sure. I think it's growing on me, that drink. Very funky rum flavors in that. Freeze warning. Damn. We had, where I live, on Wednesday, we had gale force winds. We had destructive wind warnings. And I swear to fuck, I had gone into the city for work and I'd been in the office all day. I didn't go outside. There was only very mild breeze in the morning. End of the day, I went outside. This fucking wind almost knocked me over, like several times. I was just going from the office building to a train station, which was only 1 block. And about 3 times, I almost got knocked over by gusts of wind. I don't keep a really detailed catalogue of memories of strong winds I have been in, but Wednesday stood a solid chance of being the strongest winds I've ever been in. Celtic Canadian Club's awesome. Preferred Jack mixed with Pepsi. Bundaberg rum mixed with Pepsi. Why the hoot and heck not? Oh, there you go. We've got a bunch of Canadian club fans in the hoose tonight, including Funky Abigail. Nice. I do not have any Canadian whiskies. Am I prejudiced against Canadians? Maybe. They know what they did. Actually, I'm not mad at them. They made one of the funniest series I've watched recently. Letterkenny and Shoresy. Shoresy is a spin-off of Letterkenny. And I thoroughly enjoy those shows. They are very silly character and in-joke based comedies. And I enjoy them. Like one of the many lines that sticks in my head, and I keep doing it because talking about, working in cybersecurity, people will talk about dark web stuff occasionally. And there's this thing with these characters, their nickname is Skids. They're like gothy drug users and drug dealers in a small town. But they're very gothy and into techno. And they had this big thing about getting on the dark web, except they say dark web. So I have to restrain myself at work when anyone talking about threats and anyone mentions dark web. I have this impulse to go dark web. And I don't need to answer the questions that would raise. Funky Abigail is a Louis Rossman fan. Is that it? Oh, right, the paperclip. I get it. I know things. The guy whose birthday it is today that I decided to dedicate the stream to, Zahn McClarnon, Native American actor. I've seen him in heaps of stuff. I thought he was very good in Westworld. He was in a comedic series called Reservation Dogs, where he was a sort of he was definitely like a comedic character in it. And most recently, he's in a series called Dak Winds, which is freaking good. It's they're Navajo police on the reservation. So it's crime, mystery with supernatural elements. It's real good. It's set in the 70s, early 70s. If you've not watched Dak Winds, I do recommend it. Actually, I also recommend Reservation Dogs, focusing on some teens on the res. But also, it's a multi-generational thing. And honestly, bit of a hot take, I recommend Westworld. People always shit talk the adaptation of Westworld. Oh, most people like the first season. I kind of like what they did with the whole thing. It's kind of fun because it's like, Westworld. So everyone expects the first season to be robots in the resort go crazy and kill everyone, and it isn't. That's what the second season is. But the way the second season starts, you kind of expect it to be all-out war between the robots and the humans, and it isn't. But the third season's that. And I think there's 4 seasons, but it ends up going into stuff that I found quite interesting about free will and what is the nature of consciousness and individuality. It's very good. Fan of 90s word processing? Clippy watchers and judges? Well, that's fair. Safa, oh, geez, the first season of Westworld, God, that might have even been like 10 years ago. When did it start? Yeah, it was fucking 10 years ago. It started in 2016. There's 3 seasons. It kind of need another one, but yeah, it did lose fans towards the end, but I really liked it. Because it really messed with your head. Like, I think it just regularly defied expectations. Ooh, nice. A cream caramel for dessert. Classy. That techno music guy. I am unaware of which techno music guy you speak. But yeah, the first season of Westworld has Anthony Hopkins. God, I was struggling for a second. It was Anthony Hopkins, guy who played Hannibal Lecter in the movies, as the brains behind creating the robots in the world from the 80s with that famous love Safa. Oh God, it's the bloke with the music from the 80s. Use English, and it's just like, what? He had the song. What song? I'm sorry, I'm usually not hassling you. I'm just finding this entertaining. Shit, I am buffering. I just saw the freaking warning. Do I burn incense? As a rule, no, Celtic. But I have at various times in my life. And, oils as well. But generally speaking, no, I don't. Oof, look at this. Just a big old glass of ice now. Yeah, we're already 9 o'clock. I feel like I should, if I'm maybe going to try and do a long haul tonight, should start being responsible or something. Oh, okay. It was the guy from Soft Cell. Yeah, dude. Yeah, he died at home. Dude, I'm old enough that people, entertainers, celebrities I grew up with are dying of natural causes, which is a hell of a thing. Abigail buffering in real life, that's fair. Hello, Hannah. How are you this evening? Ooh, drink a bit of this icy water from the ice that melted. Kelsey, lots of people like the smell of incense. You know what I didn't like? Because I was an altar boy growing up. When I was in primary school, I was an altar boy. And there's this thing in Catholic church, because I was Catholic, at certain holy days, I think it was Easter, you'd have this thing, it's called a censer, Censer, little brass thing with thing, and there'd be this disc of incense in it that you'd set on fire. I fucking hated it. It made me feel sick. Hated that shit. Hannah, hyperfixating on crochet project. Nice. Putting veggies in the veggie patch on the garden. It's a very cool project, Hannah. Oh, I haven't chased up my laptop. I think Abigail told me it was ready and I just haven't gone and got it. I should. We shall see if I can ever get organized. Oh, I like that, Loogie. You're aware of hyperfixation. All right. Oh my God, that looks so cool. Sorry, I have to share this. Yarn is life. I mean, it's just on the Discord. Anyone can see it, but it looks so cool. Oh, I love that. Oh, yeah. Look at them. And they've got their little things to be in. That's so cool. There's a longer view of it. Oh my goodness, that is so cool. Love how that looks. Veggies the size of a fingernail. Oh my God. It's amazing. Russell Crowe was on the Sampang TV show, but it's on commercial TV. I ain't watching shit on commercial TV. Yes, I thought that was the voice of experience, Loogie. ADHD, so you know hyperfixation, so you know the dangers. While the focus can be very useful. I tell you what. Okay, so I listen to audiobooks because I mean I like reading books physically, but you have to like sit down and do that. Whereas I can listen to audiobooks when I'm working. And I just, because I was able to get free with my membership, a collection of quite famous people reading H.G. Wells science fiction stories. And the first one is David Tennant reading War of the Worlds. And it's nice because he does it in his own voice. And it's just so this soft, gentle Scottish accent. It's very nice. Madam Butterfly, in and out. Ooh, huh? Bit of the old in and out. And I swear to God, give this to Super Baby and he throws up on it, you're going to be so pissed. So I've had 2 cocktails so far, so I'm having some mineral water now. Yeah, this is one of my newest shirts, Celtic. Last night, I may have been the first time I wore it on the stream. I don't remember. But it was only the second time I've worn it ever. So... And I didn't wear it all day today. I had a different shirt on, but I had to remake the orange juice drink. And so I thought, I need to put the orange shirt back on. Abigail read War of the Worlds in grade 6. Such a great novel. No, I literally only just started it today, listening to the audiobook. I'm about 5 chapters in, so the Martians have just started zapping everyone, but they haven't spread out yet. They've just been zapping people from their landing site. The machines, the tripods haven't started walking anywhere yet. But okay, this is the thing I wanted to bring up. because it's told in the first person, and so the narrator is definitely neurospicy. Like whether Wells was doing it consciously or not, he's describing it so well. Like at one point, where the narrator's overwhelmed, he's just dissociating. He's seeing himself from outside, and he's feeling detached from the whole world. And then another time when he describes how he can't deal with people and whatnot, I was going, ooh, this guy has the tism. I really wanted to bring that up with the neurospicy bunch here. The narrator, the central character of War of the Worlds, is definitely a neurospicy. Celtic. I have inhaled cigarettes as a teenager, thinking I should do it, but I've never been a smoker, and I couldn't really smoke without choking. Funky Girl. The narrator is a reporter. It's not so much a reporter, but he is a writer. But no, even just in these early chapters, there are two bits where the description of how he's feeling and how he's sealing things, I was going like, wow. I don't know if Wells knew what he was doing here, or if this is kind of the way Wells sees things as well. But the narrator has the tism for sure. Like just the bit where he's dissociating, and there's a bit where it's like, I know I can't people right now. I'm overwhelmed. It's like, oh, damn. What did he call himself? I get what you're saying. And he may well be a reporter, but it was someone else who was sending telegrams to the London papers to print stories about the Martians. He calls himself, I think he calls himself a creative writer at one point. But yeah, I swear to God, when I'm listening to this and there's these bits where like, this guy has the tism, I have to tell everyone on the Neurospicy bunch that the narrator in War of the Worlds is definitely neurospicy. Like seriously, if I read a modern author describing a character's experience like this, I would literally be sure, this writer is trying to communicate that this character is on the spectrum without ever saying that they're on the spectrum. They're just trying to explain feelings and ways of seeing the world this character has. Yeah, in that sense, it felt very modern. God, I would love to be able. This is one of those things. Love to be able to go back in time and say to Wells, "What were you doing here? Were you trying to communicate this thing about him?" Abigail, you go so far as to say almost every protagonist in H.G. Wells novels is on the spectrum. Well, I'm going to be revisiting a bunch of them. So I'll tell you, this guy absolutely is. What other? Because it's a collection. I've got to see what other books are in this. War of the Worlds, narrated by David Tennant. First Men in the Moon, narrated by Alexander Vlahos. I'm not sure who that is. Time Machine, narrated by Hugh Bonneville. Oh, I like him. He is in that thing about the rich people. The Invisible Man, narrated by Sophie Okonodo. The Island of Dr. Moreau, narrated by Jason Isaacs. I like Jason Isaacs too. So goddamn, this is 5 H.G. Wells by well-known people, and I didn't have to pay for it. First Men in the Moon, yes. Because they do actually go into the moon. And you love reading old books before autism was recognized. And it's like, yeah, that character, yeah, he's autistic. Celtic, do I like being intoxicated? Yes, I do. I'm going to look up these people. Alexander Vlahos. Alexander Vlahos, actor. What has Alexander Vlahos? Oh, he's very pretty. What's he been in? Oh, is he Irish? I don't recognize any of the movies he's in. Okay, so I do not. Oh, he's Welsh. Ooh, do I get a book in a Welsh accent? His first language is Welsh. Ooh, I'm looking forward to it. Getting War of the Worlds in a Scottish accent, then getting The First Men in the Moon with a Welsh accent. Hugh Bonneville, I know. Sophie Okonodo. That name sounds familiar. I can't put a face to it. Sophie Okonodo. What's she been in? Oh, her. She's in everything. She's in Slow Horses. She's in that stuff. Oh, she was in Hotel Rwanda. That's neat. My First Date movie. God, she was in Ace Ventura, Pet Detective. She was in the TV show about magic that we were watching. Secret Life of Bees. She's in After Earth. I don't think I've ever watched. Wheel of Time. That's what I was trying to remember. So recently I've seen her in Wheel of Time and Slow Horses. But god damn, she's done so much. Oh, that's right. She was in His Dark Materials as well. And Britannia. She's just done so much. The one where they make a big metal sphere. Yes, yeah. They travel to the moon because a scientist discovers something that is transparent to gravity. That's the Wells one. Yes. Celtic. I got a boring religious mail, but you said you sent some more, and I got a ping today that mail had arrived today, so I'll get that on Monday. Yeah, so in First Men in the Moon, they travel because someone's discovered an element that's transparent to gravity, so they can guide their ship with that. It's also the one where the guy's ejaculating as he walks down the street. Man, this is going to take me a while to get through all these, which is cool, having not paid for them. I basically listen to audiobooks when I'm doing chores. So that includes cleaning up the bar in the morning, stacking and unstacking the dishwasher, my laundry, and to and from work on public transport. Not usually at work because I want to concentrate on an audiobook. At work, I'll either have music or a podcast that I don't really give a shit if I miss half of what they're talking about on the podcast. So it usually takes me a couple of weeks, 2-3 weeks to get through an audiobook. It's that's 5 audiobooks. So I might even mix it up. Like I keep listening to H.G. Wells until, I don't know, halfway through next month. I have a bunch of stuff I've been sort of tagging as people have recommended books. What I might get next. Where's my wish list? I added one today, a non-fiction about the lead up to the Civil War in America. It's called The Demons of Unrest. Yes, I'm interested in a book about America heading into civil war. No reason. There's a fiction book that was recommended to me, Water by John Boyne. I don't really know anything about it. The Fifth Season by N.K. Jeremiah. I don't really know it, but it was recommended. Traveling Cat Chronicles. Again, don't really know anything about it, but it was recommended. The Silver Ships. Someone recommended that on the stream one day. And one that I remembered from uni, I think about theatre and using theatre as teaching, Pedagogy of the Oppressed. Very political view of theatre and education. 20s Jimmy Swaggart died in July. I mean, his soul was dead for ages. What was it? So sorry, Loogie. What's $12 a bag? What have I missed on there? Hannah, you're 40 pages into a book you started at the end of last month. See, I have as your crochet hyperfixating. See, if you had audiobooks, you could listen to them while you're hyperfixating. You might not take the book in because you're hyperfixating on the crochet, but you might. I don't know. I find it very hard to dedicate time to just sit down and read now. I could read going to and from work, but I just haven't done that in quite a while. Yeah, I like audiobooks. So, Hannah, your book's about a guy trades more days of life for getting rid of one item from the world. Oh, you've told me about that one, I think. Zone out from audio stuff because you continue ignoring store radio. Yeah, I get that. I absolutely get that. Look, it's important to no one but you're at the store today. Saw there was a sale on pizza rolls, big 130 count bags. So now you have $20 worth of pizza rolls. That's a lot of pizza, my guy. Dude, you're living the life with that much pizza. Celtic, get some sleep, buddy. You got your early start. It's all thing we're doing. Oh, Rising Phoenix, hello there. Very polite of you to say goodnight to Celtic. I'm just going to keep drinking my mineral water because I'm trying to be good. Alfie, you were telling me to do breathalyzer before. I don't think it's going to register anything. I also don't think it works very well. But, get a few more drinks into me. So, like real world breathalyzer? Like there was a story this week of some woman getting arrested outside a daycare center after a couple of people called the cops because they were worried. And she was almost 5 times over the limit. Or was it 7 times? Yeah, because she was like 0.37 or something. What's it saying? It's not saying anything. It's just thinking. Yeah, no, it's saying 0. I didn't think it was going to pick anything up because I haven't drunk that much. Yeah, so apparently this woman blew 0.3637 or something, like 7 times over the limit. And 0.4 is regarded as potentially fatal. So, yeah, this woman had ingested borderline fatal amounts of alcohol. But yeah, God, you'd be so fucking shit-faced. So, okay, so working out, for me, 3 drinks gets you to 0.05 and 1 drink an hour takes you. So it's like, that's 3 drinks, that's 6 drinks. That's how I think people called the cops because they were worried about it. She must have been falling over because seriously, 0.2 is falling over time. Because 0.2 is fucking 12 drinks. Jesus. So yeah, that woman was right on the threshold of being dead. Yeah, point two is lose consciousness time. I think the infamous time I was at the Cheese Palace with Dr. Abigail, I would have been about point two or more because I was falling asleep. But kids, that's bad. That's unhealthy. Even if it doesn't kill you, it will damage you. No two ways about it. And that's why I'm drinking mineral water. And for all you know, anyone who just came in, I've only been drinking mineral water all night. Spoiler alert, I had 2 cocktails before this. Hannah, when you worked at a party shop, you used to call the cops weekend morning people coming in to pick up balloons for the kids' party at 8 a.m. and stinking of alcohol. Several couldn't stand up. Oh God, that's disturbing. That is really disturbing. Levels of irresponsibility. I mean, I've probably been irresponsible a couple of times with alcohol, but not with kids. Lugie, you remember one time, younger, ABV up to 0.65, still able to walk a straight line. Dude, just no way I would try and keep up with you. Like you said, you have crossed the threshold to, is that guy dead? Man, a butterfly, you've drunk one time, passed out, wouldn't wake up at first. Yeah, well, that's the thing is like alcohol just deadens everything. Hannah, I also worry you're saying how common it was people coming in first thing in the morning and still reeking of alcohol. That's incredibly disturbing. Like they've been driving around with their kids. Jesus. That's a whole bunch of not good. What was I talking about doing earlier? Sort of doubling up and doing a toilet break because I'm thinking after drinking this whole can of mineral water, I'm going to want a toilet break. I was going to do something else. Do a twofer, essentially. Hannah, you say they'd say they're hungover from having a big night. They're slurring their words and can't follow basic instructions. Yeah, drunk people are often fairly deep in denial, and people who are still drunk in the morning and doing irresponsible things, very deep in denial. Samantha Butterfly, your mum tried to wake you up. Borderline about to go to hospital. Yeah, if they can't wake you up, that's scary. And that's the thing with alcohol. Like, I have a few drinks and I'm fine. And we've seen me on stream when I have one or two more than I should, because you hit a tipping point and you've lost the ability to really check yourself and say, well, not necessarily totally, but your inhibitions are lowered and you're less likely to police yourself because it's just like, yeah, no, the drink's a great idea. Your ability to think things through is diminished. God, Hannah, once a fortnight calling the cops. Doesn't that give you just a depressing insight into humans? Oh, maybe I'll have some eggnog tonight. I made some new eggnog last weekend, but I've still got some of my old batch left, just a little bit of my old batch, which I made. I don't know, somewhere bought it 5, maybe even 6 months ago, because it was meant to be for Christmas in July. And so I would have made it a couple of months before July. So yeah, that's 5 or 6 months aged eggnog. One guy had 14 drinks in 2 hours. Get him to the right BAC. Yeah. And the thing is, that's actually disturbingly easy to do. So, like your average cocktail is like 2 standard drinks. Some are more. So over 2 hours, could I drink 6 cocktails? could. I almost definitely wouldn't, but I could. Yeah. It's because I feel like it's once you're at the 8 standard drinks to 10 standard drinks, I think at that point, your judgment is completely shot. So for me, in terms of cocktails, that's 4 or 5 cocktails. That's when your judgment's completely shot. Hey, Heine, how you going? So it's like, and honestly, so that's the average party night. But that's spread over somewhere between 4 and 6 hours, depending how long I go. Ooh, everyone's rocking in. Juzzy and Heine coming in together. Luke used to be a massive whiskey beer fan. Oh, yeah. Oof. Oh, spirits will just fuck you up, man. Like I say, with cocktails, 2 to 3 standard drinks. And you get a really tasty cocktail, and it's really easy and really tempting to drink it really fast. But yeah, it's kind of like I go at date nights with Mrs. Angry. We're like 3 cocktails each, and that's usually over the course of a couple of hours. And we've learned because she's pushed it a couple of times. It's like the cocktails here are so good. I'm going to have a 4th one, and then she feels like shit the next day. So okay, so Justin, were you not expecting that username? Because Safa's not got his usual username on there either. It's like, has YouTube done something really fucking weird? I wouldn't put it past them. YouTube does weird shit the whole time. Hannah, when you worked in a bar, you had a customer, you had to warn, this has a lot of alcohol in it. Drink it slow. Jesus, the one I come back to, and I've told this story a few times. Oh, yeah, there you go. Strictly Sega instead of Home for the Other. So YouTube's doing something fucking weird tonight. Yeah, and Dr. Abigail is Funky Abigail. YouTube's doing something fucking weird tonight. YouTube, goddammit. Oh, Hannah, you couldn't connect to the stream? Yeah, okay. I reckon YouTube's doing something weird. They're always doing something weird. Like I was watching one of my own shorts the other day, and like YouTube has, without telling people, been doing AI stuff to their videos. And I sort of saw things morphing around like, oh yeah, they've done the fucking AI shit on this video. And there's a guy I've been watching videos of. He's Irish and he's often talking about food and stuff. And he made this video. He goes, "Oh God, I just found out YouTube's doing this auto translating you into other languages, and it's not just auto translating you. They actually use their AI video, and this is without your permission. They do this. They use the AI thing to actually change how your lips move so it matches the language." And he was playing it and going like, "This is wild, isn't it?" And there's one thing, because his video, he was trying American snacks, and because the AI is manipulating his lips, when he puts something up to his mouth to eat it, it looked really weird and fake. When he wasn't doing that, it actually looked fairly natural. But then when he like putting a Kit Kat in his mouth, it looked completely weird and fake. Very strange. Hannah, did you crochet get? Oh yes, Abigail, did you see Hannah's latest crochet update with crochet veggies? I friggin' loved it myself, but yeah, it's a good thing. Madam Butterfly, stand drinking up because you won't feel it as much sitting down. Forget it. Love drunken surprises when you stand up for sitting. Oh, oh my God. Home for the Elderly, Strictly Sega was joking about, was it just last week or was it the week before, catching the bit of video where quite late into party night, I tried to stand up and I think I pushed back on the chair and it rolled away. And I lost my footing, went, oh, fuck! But I landed in the chair, so all was well. Newcastle wins 5-2. That's a big scoring game. Oh, we're all having naps. Naps are good. Strictly Sega dreamt about finding a record player that had music vids on it. That's interesting. Yes, Abigail, aren't the tiny veggies cute? I love them. Just when your close American friends became Australian citizens. Yay, a refugee. Did they do the YouTube name change? I don't know. This is just like this stream with everyone having different screen names. Yeah. I was probably calling to God and baby Jesus when I fell over or almost fell over. Just caught myself. So if you can connect to chat at the start of the stream, I had to restart. Okay, yeah. Well, I think YouTube got affected by that AWS outage. I know you couldn't live stream for a while on YouTube, but that was in the middle of the day, our time, so that didn't affect me. I was watching Zahn's stream on Twitch, and everyone was saying like, "Oh yeah, the YouTube stream's balked," and it's just like, damn. I was saying, "Oh my god, Jesus Christ!" Oh, Abigail, Halloween dress up for your gig. Are you not happy about doing a dress up? Oh well. Justin, are there still photos? Of course. Yeah, our head of state is the monarch. You're swearing to get the citizenship. You're swearing allegiance to the crown. Because you think YouTube's doing an upgrade, yeah. I have so many videos from back in the early days of being really pissed off at YouTube fucking everything up to change the shape of a button. You were pointing out they were doing some weird thing with transparency. And it's like, yep, okay, why do you think you need to do this for fuck's sake? Justin, you're saying you don't actually swear allegiance to the crown and citizenship? You're just talking about Australia. But technically, as Australians, that's why the picture of the monarch's there, because that's our head of state. Oh yeah, I get Abigail having to dress up is extra work. So music, people, and dogs. Not a dog fan. Okay. I think dogs are fine. Like if I ever am thinking of, oh, I'm going to go to this cafe or something, they go dog friendly, and people have dogs in there. I'm like, get fucked. I am not eating here with these stupid fucking. Oh, Justin, I despise the monarchy. I think it's a fucking travesty that our head of state is the British monarch. I think it's disgusting. I think it's a bad fucking joke, basically. Oh, Mrs. Angry's having an early night. All right, if I get over, if I have a couple more drinks and get overexcited, tell me if I'm being too loud. Abigail saying it's a legal requirement, federal member of parliament to have a picture of the head of state available on. Oh, that's right. You can request that. You can request a picture of the monarch, and you can request an Australian flag. Yes, our flag is also fucking silly. Our flag fucking sucks. Safi, you've been here the longest. I was rambling at one point that I was going to go out and do something or get something and maybe have a toilet break at the same time. And having drunk that whole can of mineral water, I'm thinking I should sneak out for a toilet break. But I can't remember what the other thing I said I would do was. Can you think of? I know I'm putting it all on you, Safa, but you're a tough guy. You can handle it. No, I don't need ice yet. There we go. When Adam Bant found out about the head of state thing, printed off various pictures of the Queen for people. Nice. Yeah, I think it probably was something cocktail related, actually. I genuinely don't remember what it was, though. I was talking about getting eggnog because, although I'm not sure this is specifically what I was thinking of. Maybe I'll just go and get some eggnog because fuck it. Do you want me to put any sort of video on if I'm going to be gone for about 2 minutes, or just some music? Okay, Rising Phoenix. You reckon it was the eggnog? Okay. Yeah, Strictly Sega, I know you weren't here, but I think you've done a good guess. Oh, the Queen. Queen the band, Queen Latifah, Matt Smith, etc. Madam Butterfly. Oh dear. You need a bucket by the bed, Madam Butterfly. An AIDSy video. Safa has spoken. Let me go and get an AIDSy video. Do we want the AIDSy talking about death one? Because we're almost coming up on his anniversary. Well, actually, it's still 2 months away. Okay. What is my most popular video with AIDSy? I did do the life and death one. What's my most popular video with AIDSy? Bunch of Mistress M, bunch of sexual innuendo movie. Watching Big Tit Zombie with AIDSy. People are only watching that because they think they're seeing Big Tit Zombie. God, that's been viewed 500,000 times. I want to find one with AIDSy. Oh, you know what? I didn't find an AIDSy one. How about Mr. Safety one, teaching him to speak Australian? This is, God, how fucking old is this? 17 years? November 2007. It's coming up on 18 years old, this video. Fuck me. Okay. I'm going to play this one, actually. Okay, share screen. Yep, that one. The old thing in the shed. Here we go.
G'day viewers, well, I'm pretty excited today. Big news as far as I'm concerned. Been waiting for ages for him to get out here, and I finally dragged him here to where the magic happens. It's Mr. Safety. Corey, come in and say hello to the folks.
Yeah! Finally I'm here, man. I've been waiting forever.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. Excellent. I've shown him a little bit of the town, and he's starting to get a feel for it. But you've got to brush up on the lingo a little. The first blunder you made, you called me Aussie.
Well, okay, no, I call them Aussie. I mean, that's what I've always, like Australian Aussie. Why not Aussie?
It just isn't, okay? There's no good reason. It's just Z, Aussie, not Aussie. Oh, you'll get straight up people's noses. And it's Z too. Don't ever say Z. Australians hate it when Americans say Z. The last letter of the alphabet is Z.
It's not Z? So it's X, Y, Z?
Z.
X, Y, Z.
Yeah. Only Americans say Z. The rest of the English-speaking world says Z.
When Caitlin Hill 88 was in America, I was giving her crap, right? And she was trying her hardest trying to like fit into the culture, but now I'm the immigrant.
Yeah.
And I'm the alien, and now the alien the alien. It's weird. But
Yeah,
now I have to like figure out how to speak the Australian lingo, the Aussie lingo. So
yeah. Cheers is a good one.
Okay.
Cheers is a multi-purpose word. It means thanks, which is probably what they were saying on the plane. Thanks for a drink. You say cheers. Literally, you can be giving a toast to someone. You go cheers.
So that's the same, because that's all I was used to. Is like, you know, when you say cheers, it's like you got your beer and you're cheers. You know?
It can just mean thanks. Give me a drink. Cheers. It can just mean goodbye. You say cheers. I often sign off emails with cheers. It can be insincere too. You can be sarcastic if you just go, yeah, cheers. That's the same as going, go to hell. So it's a multi-purpose word. You're going to have to wrap your head around that because we will be drinking. So it'll come up a lot. But we're going to have a non-alcoholic beverage. Oh, you asked me cups of tea. Okay, it's a cuppa. You just ask for a cuppa. And we don't really talk about putting the kettle on. You put the billy on to boil. That's the old bushman term. So Australians, if you want a cup of tea, you just say, put the billy on to boil so I can have a cuppa.
Put the billy on to boil so I can have a cuppa.
Yeah, we're going to do that now.
Why do you say cuppa? Why not of?
Like, no, just cuppa. That's
cuppa.
C-U-P-P-A. Cuppa.
Cuppa.
No, you can try that out because I've got no sugar. You said you took sugar with your tea. So I'll send you next door. Just ask the neighbour for a cup of sugar. Neighbours do that all the time. Just say, got to boil the billy for a cuppa. Can I have some sugar?
Now, I'm American, so...
You practice the accent. You sound like a native.
But... say it again. What is it?
you got to say, I want a cup of sugar because...
Cup of sugar.
Yeah, I'm going to boil the billy for a cuppa.
I boil the billy for a cuppa.
Yeah, you sound like a native, mate. It'll work, no problem. Can I have a cup of sugar?
Wait, what if I say mate? What if it's a girl?
Blokes. Men are blokes or mate. We call women Sheilas.
I got other names for them, but...
No. Not what that guy in the pub was saying. No. So...
considering the fact that I went into a restaurant and some girl grabbed my bum.
That is
serious.
true.
I'm so serious. Stephanie, my fiance, I'm really sorry. I did not invoke this chick. I was at this Mexican restaurant and no Mexicans. Mind you, no Mexicans in this restaurant. And I walk out and the first Australian chick I see, she goes, grabs my butt on the way out.
Which,
so yeah, I have other words for Australian chicks. Not all of them.
Yeah, wait till we start drinking on Saturday night. Then it's going to be all bets off. You are going to be meat on a tray, mate.
And I'm going to... I'm going to run...
I'll protect him, Steph, okay?
Okay. So, I need to say, good eye, mate. I need some sugar for my...
You're going to boil the
billy
for a cuppa.
For a cuppa.
And if it's a woman, you say Sheila.
Sheila.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You sound like a local.
Okay, let's do it. Let's go. All right.
Good eye, Sheila. Can I borrow some sugar for a boil a billy? Boil a billy for a cup of... Crikey!
So that was actually my old house. I was living in that house at the time, and that was Mrs. Angry who answered the door. Okay, so the audio was quiet on that. Oh, Corey, I just saw your comments. You say Corey was a whole lot of man. He's like 6'2" or something. So he's just so much taller than me. Volume was down. Actually, I'm just going to check something. Oh my God, can you hear Shadow? Oh God, that was my fault. The volume was down that low. Sorry. Lady's pinching his butt. Yeah, no, that actually happened. Okay, sorry. Shadow's been annoying. You're a shithead, Shadow. She wants to go into our bedroom, but Mrs. Angry has the door locked. And I went out and I would have opened the door to let her in, but she ran away when I looked out. She's a goddamn idiot. Loogie, Mr. Safe is tall as you. Yeah, it's always very funny me standing next to him because he's so goddamn tall. Another funny one is cocktail YouTuber Steve the Bartender, Australia's biggest YouTube cocktail channel. She's fucking back. He's like 6'4". He's huge. Yeah, and every time I come out, she runs away. So I leave the door open for her. Thank you. Otherwise, she's just going to come over here on the hour. What do you want? Because maybe she comes in.
Get out again.
I don't know. I think she'll maybe just go to sleep. But you tell me what you want. Because I think she's just going to come back here in the hour. Okay, I'll just close the door. Sorry about that. Just had to have a conference about Shadow being a fucking weirdo. So anyway, I did get the eggnog. This is the last of a batch. I made about 2 liters. A couple 100 mils left. And this is, I don't know, aged 5 or 6 months. So Rising Phoenix came an hour late to the stream. Just wanted to say how cool it was, recognizing. Oh, it was literally like, okay, so I always look like on Wikipedia what happened on this day, and I get the birthdays. I'm always interested in people who were born around the same time as me, and I was looking up the names, and Zahn McClarnon. I was like, oh, I love this guy. Like, I just watched 2 seasons of Dak Winds. He was really good in Reservation Dogs. He was really good in Westworld. Apparently, he rose to fame in another Western series, Longmire, which I never watched. Oh, it's your mum's birthday. So cheers to Safa's mum. There we go. And yes, Strictly Sager, it's nog o'clock. God, that's so fucking good. Fuck, that's good. Thank you, Alton Brown, for your recipe. Like, this is how I know I've acclimated myself to eggnog. That doesn't really taste particularly alcoholic to me, but whenever I take it into work and share it, they go, oh, this is so strong. Rising Phoenix Res Dogs was a great show, wasn't it? Just, it was so a window into this world. Anyone missed me talking about it earlier. Reservation Dogs is an American show. Taika Waititi is an executive producer on it. It centers on some kids, teenagers on the res, an Indian reservation. But it also does multi-generational stuff. And it does time jumps without telling you, because sometimes you see young people, it's actually the old adults that you saw before when they were young. There's 3 generations. Like in the modern day, there's teenagers, their parents, and grandparents. And it jumps back and forth in time, sort of telling their stories. And it's just a great sort of a window onto a world that you don't see often in entertainment or media. And it was just a funny, touching show. I guess it classifies as what they call dramedy, but good show. It's kind of low key, but just really good quality and just really good storylines and characters. And it's funny and it's engaging. I've probably talked it up too much now, because it's a pretty gentle, low-key show. Fuck me, that stuff is good. Next week, party night, I might have a proper taste of the newest batch of eggnog, because it will have aged 2 weeks at that point. And I think that's when it just starts to get good. Oh, God, Annie, you're watching the Genie show? You liked it that much? Just see if I can convince Mrs. Angry to watch that one. You made it sound good. Although we did start watching Slow Horses. There's quite a few seasons of that. I note there's a second series of a show on Netflix called Nobody Wants This, which is like a romantic comedy. And we quite enjoyed season 1 of that. So I'll let Mrs. Angry know that that's on as well, and maybe we want to watch that. And you're going to find a clip and put it on Discord. Okay. Goddamn. See, that doesn't taste like alcohol. That's just like dessert I'm drinking. So Rising Phoenix, it's home for you. You're half native, live in Oklahoma. A lot of love for that show. Yeah, it's a great show. Yeah, no. I guess that's where you were going. You're Native American. Loogie, you're out. Later, my nerd. Oh God. At work this week, doing this cybersecurity exercise, and people started sending stuff about Yara instructions, YARA, and it was this really technical stuff. And they're asking me as, the technical expert, what's that? And I go, I've never heard of this before. And so I looked it up, and it's actually just instructions for like scanning your system to see if you've got malware on your systems. And the name for the programming style, Yara, YARA, the acronym is yet another recursive acronym. And then I've explained this nerd humor. There is a long history of putting recursive or meaningless acronyms into file extensions. The first one I remember was for scanners, when the first scanners were available commercially. They used a protocol called Twain, and the person just called it Twain because you're making two, you're making a copy. So it's Twain, and people are like, no, the file extension has to mean something. Like, is it an acronym? And he came up with, yes, Twain means technology without an interesting name. And Saf is shaved. Right. Okay, so Hannah's put a clip of oh god, fucking Instagram though. There are no controls here. Okay. I won't put it on the stream, but is it Hannah's favorite show? There's a little clip of it on Le Discord. The genie being shit scared of the psychopath. I'm definitely going to give it a go. Don't know why I didn't just pour all the eggnog into my glass in one go. But I don't know. I was trying to be dignified and have smaller serves. But I'm definitely having the rest of it now because it's so fucking yummy. And that's the last of that batch. All right. Santa, he's a fucking genie. He can disappear. Why does he run from? I think. Yes, I think he's there's a Stockholm syndrome going on there or something. So for considering having a Danish custard, have that tomorrow. Fancy, aren't we fancy? I think I've mentioned before Sebi Scrolls, which is in my neighborhood, got famous during COVID lockdowns. They were originally supplying their scrolls to some cafes. Like they literally started it as a project during lockdown, trying to perfect a cinnamon scroll. And holy crap, did they perfect it? Anyway, for a couple of years, they were supplying them to cafes, and they much sort of, and they realized that people want that, so they opened their own outlet. And fuck me, they're good. But I just try to be super disciplined. I think I only get them, once or twice a year. And fortunately, I don't know, I find it relatively easy to resist, but every now and then I get a thing. Like I think I had them once during winter, and they had some limited edition things like Milo cinnamon scrolls and whatnot. They were yummy. But I mean, it's just like the pastry is so good, and then the flavoring, the cinnamon and icing they put in. They do a Vegemite and cheese scroll. I'm actually salivating talking about them. But I have found it fairly easy to resist going around there. But just every now and then, like I said, once or twice a year, go there and lash out on some scrolls. Justin, if I looked at polls in South, I don't give a shit about South Australia. I just don't. What's happening? Because I've not paid any attention. Hannah's got egg custard bao in the freezer. Nice. Steam one for dessert. Tricky saying with the puns is going to make movements to make your bow. Bowel movements. We're all about the wordplay here. God damn it, that's fucking good. God, okay, hasn't South Australia had a thing with politicians getting jailed? Although I feel like that kind of happens all over the place. What's Justin saying? Oh, okay. Same old, same old. The Liberal Party's fucked. Yeah, I gotta love it. Yes. Okay. Justin's doing polls from South Australia. The Liberal Party's fucked. God damn it. Well, look, next year in Victoria is going to be really interesting because there's a non-stop anti-Labor media barrage. It just is. But it's been like that for all the state elections. Like since Daniel Andrews first won, the Conservative media were so incensed that the public dared to not vote the way they told them to. And it kept happening, and they were super angry about it. And now they're piling on. And again, look, there are things wrong. It's not without merit to say, maybe the government could do better on this. Just so you think the Liberals, are you talking about is there an election in South Australia? Is that what we're talking about? Like I said, I don't give a shit about South Australia. I haven't been paying attention. St. Madam Butterfly got a full leg cramp getting out of bed. Oh no. Crying and pleading to God to make it stop. It finally stopped. Took a pain pill. Damn. And waiting to see what summer holidays will bring under 16s with social media. Oh, yeah. Social media ban. But isn't it, do they just have to just lie? I don't know. Because the idea of websites demanding my actual ID is fucking bullshit. Because they've got shit security and it's just going to be stolen. But sort of like by historical standards, like say from 10 years or more ago, Labor should definitely lose the next state election in Victoria. But I don't know, the state Liberals are just fucked. Yeah, because at the last state election, when the media were really piling on us, everyone's angry because of lockdown, fuck Dan Andrews, and they got a fucking increased majority. And it's just like, oh dear. And you think maybe it makes a difference for some. I mean, social media is poison, and it's worse poison for young minds, definitely. Oh my God, that's so funny. Okay, that actually tasted boozy. I don't know if all the booze sank to the bottom of that bottle of eggnog, but those last couple of sips tasted very boozy. Justin, ACT Liberals are arguably worse than the Vic Liberals. Well, I think the ACT Liberals have proportionally more seats. I don't even know. It's just surreal how badly the Liberals are doing across Australia at the moment. Safa, YouTube is social media, and YouTube is a bunch of poison. I mean, you know, I've curated my YouTube feed for stuff I like, but it's been shown repeatedly YouTube serves brain poison, particularly to young people, particularly to young men. And speaking of messages on YouTube, I just have to tell everyone, make Australia great again. Never stops being funny to me that that's too small for my head. Like, it's a fucking baseball cap with the adjustable strap on it. And it's too fucking small for my head. Safa, should you get YouTube Premium? I don't know, man. I've had it for years because I can't fucking stand ads. And I still wanted to support creators, so I paid for Premium. You get YouTube Music as a bonus, so that's good. Hannah, difference between consuming social media as an adult versus child raised on it. Adults have a bullshit detector. Yeah, I just really think social media is poison for kids. Justin, ACT has proportional representation. That's the only reason the Liberals hold the seats they do. Okay, I will take your word for that. I remember you telling me it's a bit weird in ACT. So for me, on the One Nation train, they don't go far enough for me. Exactly, Strictly Sega. It's American. Shouldn't it be made for big buff heads? Not as big as mine. Oh my God, made in China. Again. Oh, I've got it's hardly worth going into, but the Trump thing is such unbelievable bullshit. And all these dumb fucks just swallowing bullshit because he hurts the people they want to see hurt. It's just fucked. So Justin, ACT is the only jurisdiction that doesn't have liberal representation at the federal level. Oh, there you go. Yes, it's got a strap on. Madam Butterfly can peg people with that hat. I don't even know what background play is, Safa. Hannah, Trump is lucky. The American education... Yes! The failing American education system has let them all fall for bullshit. Safa, your stepdad left Sky News? Well, someone has to. It's like, what is it? Less than 5% of the Australian population watch Sky News? Okay. What am I gonna have? Gonna have a drink. Background plays, you can turn your screen off and the video will keep playing and you can hear it. Okay. And you're concerned how many Americans highlighted to believe the world loves them. Oh, yeah, it's a hell of a thing. Sky News is free in regional Australia, including WA. But does it actually go free to air? Like, don't you have to have like cable to get it? I don't know. Justin, the purpose of the Liberal Party is to oppose the Labour Party. That's it. That's not much to stand for. Oh, you mean now? Yeah, I it's a refreshing change for Labour stopping being so completely useless. Now the Liberals are completely useless. Oh, I already... So, see, you joined late, Strictly Sega. I've already done the Balls Out Brass Monkey. I was... Because I still do have some orange juice. Actually, this is an experiment I wanted to do. I made it with overproof rum, and it was fine and very rummy. I want to make it again with the other rums. Let me do that. Okay, I got OJ. Is that enough, OJ? Oh, it's enough. Okay. Put the overproof rums away. Only got a tiny amount of that. It will get replaced in December when I go and visit Killick again. Okay, so maybe it was my spiced rum that made it yummy. Anyway, so spiced rum. Husk rum agricole. Very grassy. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I used all the ice. That's okay. I'm just fucking around. Nosing around. Bow, bow. That'll do. A little bit of sugar syrup. Shazam, y'all. Okay. Do some spiced rum. There we go. Do some white rum. Do some OJ. How much OJ's left? Still more than... just about the perfect amount of OJ. Okay, OJ's all gone. Look at the OJ's not being wasted. Where'd I put the lime juice? I think I should have some tiki bitters in it too, actually. Where's the lime juice? Okay. Captain Marvel Jones. He's a southern Superman. Watching all them bad guys 24 hours a day. Oxygen, screaming and all. Then they hear him say, "Damn it all." Captain Marvel Jones, he's doing the dirty dump. Okie dokie. And get my straw happening again. Alright. And I hope you'll be happy to learn, Strictly Sega, I did use your straw in the video too. Aussie Toll has been shit for years. I think it's better with those rums than with the overproof rums. Good fruity drink, though. Fruity, rummy drink. Banner Butterfly shows 3 times longer than me. Still got the darts ready. If not, show use a forehead. 5 heads. I think I'm up to a 6 head at this point. Okay. Yes, okay. Dirty Boy. Same shirt. I did not wear this shirt all day. Again, you missed my explanation earlier because you came in late. The short I recorded of the Brass Monkey last night, the audio recorder didn't work. So the only sound I had was the camera mic, which is shit and echoey and not really usable for YouTube. So I actually started the stream by reshooting the short. And I thought, well, I needed the whole thing is I'm making an orange drink to match my orange shirt. So I had to go and get the orange shirt out of my laundry basket. So I'm wearing the orange shirt again. Rising Phoenix, need a drink too. Maybe help you forget. Not only do you live in America. Oh, Oklahoma. Oh, God, the lowest ranked state for education in the country. But again, dude, then if you have an education, it's kind of like one-eyed man is king in the land of the blind. Look, I do love the drink does basically blend into my shirt. Okay, it's better with those rums. It was nice with the overproof rums, and it was a really sort of rummy drink. So I think it depends how into rum you are. But yeah, I guess make it with rums you like. Strixhager's lowest education rate in the US, lowest in the world. That I do not know. Ooh, sounds like a helicopter going overhead now. Wonder what that's about. Don't often get Vic Pol hovering around here. But we do get stuff like, because the Moorabbin Airport's not that far away. Well, it's a little ways away. But it's close enough that we get helicopters on training flights coming over. Butterfly, American education does suck. Learning never stops. That is true. If you're, what's the phrase? An autodidact. If you teach yourself, if you study yourself with books or anything, you can keep learning. It is true. Is there a cocktail called the gin rummy, like the card game with gin and rum? I'm going to go with probably. Let's go. Gin rummy cocktail. Yep. On Difford's Guide, gin rummy. Old Tom gin, rum Clement Blanc, lemon juice, sugar syrup, Caribbean pineapple liqueur. Wow, Antarea's chili liqueur. Oh no, that's just a community contributed one. But it genuinely sounds a bit interesting. What's this other site say? The Food Network. What did they say is a gin rummy cocktail? Fuck off with pop-ups. Fuck's sake. Okay. What? Okay, so orange juice, rum, gin. So if we're making one, it's 3 ounce orange juice, 1.5 ounces light rum, 3/4 of an ounce gin, 1/2 ounce brandy, 1/2 ounce lemon juice, 1/4 ounce grenadine. I mean, that doesn't sound too bad. Lemon juice would sharpen the orange juice. That sounds not bad at all. The Food Network's one. And what's Kindred Cocktails say? Dry gin, rum, dry vermouth, apricot liqueur, Angostura bitters. Honestly, at this point, I think the Food Network's winning. What's this one? Fossies. I don't know what that is. I've never heard of this website. What do they say is a gin rummy? Okay. Gin rum sultana syrup. That's not a fucking recipe. Oh, is this some fuckery where they... Oh, is this actually a venue where they're not actually telling you the... Oh, fucking whatever. That's not a recipe. Yes, well, the short version is a lot of people thought gin rummy was a good name for a cocktail, and the recipes are all completely different. I think the Food Network one sounds about the best, honestly. I like that. Madam Butterfly for Halloween, a drink called the Gin Mummy. That's excellent. Rising Phoenix, you make that. There's a serious problem with people, lack of interest in their own education. Yeah, it requires self-motivation to learn on your own. So I think of the fucking dozen variations of recipes people have christened gin rummy, the Food Network one looks the best. Also, uses a decent whack of orange juice, which is useful if I'm trying to get rid of an orange because I've used it for peel. Oh, yes. No, the gin mummy. Strictly Sega, that's a great idea. Add extra grenadine so it looks more bloody. Yes. Hannah, half the problem with self-motivation to learn on your own is never learn how to learn. That is actually a good and underrated point. Learning how to learn. And that is an area where a lot of education systems can fall short if there becomes too much focus on kids regurgitating facts and passing tests and getting certain scores, and you're not actually helping kids to learn how to learn. That's really well put, Hannah. Because if you learn how to learn, you can just keep on learning. And you're not as reliant on the institutions. Of course, whenever we talk about autodidacts and do stuff, I'd be very wary of the weird freaks on the internet who say, I did my own research. And what that always means is I just kept looking till I found websites that regurgitated what I already thought, and that made me feel smart. And you're taught critical thinking based learning. Yes. Oh, absolutely. I would have seriously benefited from that when I was at school, because there was not that much of that when I was at school, quite honestly. So then you couldn't just write an essay saying, I agree with statement A because of this. You had to say why you disagreed with the other statements to prove you understood the content fully. Nice. I really developed my critical thinking skill. I mean, I was always pretty good at it, but I really developed it when I was at college. Even though I was like not doing a really academic thing, I was doing theatre. But like when we were talking about using theatre in education and whatnot, when you got posted, you had to write an essay on blah, blah, blah. And in my mind, I was going, oh, this is obviously referencing that stuff we did in the tutorials. So I'll tie my whole essay around the way we did that performance in tutorials and why we did it and what we were trying to achieve and what we could see. And I wrote and I submitted it and I got a really good score. And the lecturer said, you were the only one who used the classwork stuff in the essay. And I was like, really? But I felt like that was obvious what you were asking for in the question that was posed. You didn't explicitly say, reference the stuff you did in class, but the question implicitly referenced the stuff we did in class. So I went, oh, okay. Anyway. So Hannah, you also didn't have to raise your hands. They encourage debating in with class environment. Nice. Tricky Sega doesn't even mean websites. It means they got caught in an algo loop. Yeah. Oh, super wary of anyone on the internet who goes, oh, don't trust the authorities. I did my own research. It's like, I just found stuff that reinforced my prejudices. And I've gotten old and cynical and certainly refused to waste time on dorks by and large. Because it's just so boring. Anna, you were the only person in your entire degree paid attention to the case study you did in class. It was literally the final exam and everyone went, how are we meant to know that? Yeah, it's, I swear to God, this still happens. This happened in my work in the last year. Okay, so I'm working for a government department and there's a government auditor. And at the start of the year, they went, oh, we're going to do an audit on this. And we're like, okay, shit. And we're all geared up for it. And then a week later, they went, oh, some shit happened. We don't have the people to do it. That audit's not going to happen now. And me and my team, we went, well, it's obviously going to happen. So they've tipped their hand that they're going to audit this. So let's get everything in place. So when the audit does eventually happen, we're ready. The audit did happen 6 months later, and we were ready and did all this stuff. And it's like, yeah, you got on you. And they were saying like some departments didn't have the basic elements in place. And I was just going, what the fuck were they thinking? Like the government auditor said, we are definitely going to audit this. And when they stopped, they weren't stopping forever. They were clearly going to come back. But some of the departments just went, whoa. It was like, so it's not just people in school, it's fucking adults in professional workplaces do that as well. Hannah, please listen to educated people. They're working in fields with peer-reviewed articles. And yeah, definitely don't listen to politicians. Justin, is Facebook right or wrong that you finished high school 17 years ago? Do you say, yeah, America, there's a lot of left-wingers. Oh, dude. Oh, and I've been guilty of it as well. But yeah, you definitely see some people who call themselves left or progressive or whatever. They're not just sniffing their own farts. Their head's jammed way up their own fucking ass. And your friend's a high school teacher, regularly points to her classes. Giving the answers for the exams. Yeah. Should we say Mark Maron's been on a press tour, right? He's stand-up, ripping apart Joe Rogan. Not Joe Rogan fan, he had great defense. Maron did a second Obama interview, soft cocked. Oh, yeah, okay. So Mark Maron's not even what I'd call a leftist. He's a centrist, small L American liberal. But yeah, actually working with the establishment and soft cocking it is a bit lame. I remember you telling us that one, Justin. Your dad was an auditor, audited Alan Bond and Donald Trump. God, he's used to fucking corrupt business people who say they're billionaires. I feel like I should have more non-alcoholic drink. I'm at that point where I was kind of talking about this earlier. You have a couple drinks, and then having yet more drinks seems like a really good idea. I think I want to mix it up with the non-alcoholic drinks, though. I've just got my mineral water here. I feel like I want to go out and get something else. I bet your dad has wild stories. Working with people like that. Madam Butterfly didn't pay much attention in school. Later in life, your IQ is measured above average. Is about right? On how you know certain things about learning better. See, I think you've got the inquisitive mind, Madam Butterfly. Like you're talking about continuing to learn. You have the motivation to want to learn stuff. Hannah, in isolation with no context, that's such a funny sentence. I just have 2 letters to stitch on and the veggie patch will be done. With no context, that's a very funny sentence. Streaky say a big memorable joke was how Rogan soft-cocked the interview with Trump. Rogan does it way more, but Maron could have shown him by asking Obama something. Oh, yeah, no. I think I'm actually with you on that. Not a Rogan fan, but I think Rogan soft-cocked with Trump less than your average liberal comedian did with Obama. They just like fucking glazing him. Just a whole bunch of knobgoblin slobbering going on. I should stop saying things like that, honestly. Justin, look, yeah, your dad made a lot of money auditing. You've got the benefit from it. Hey, why the hell not, man? Honestly. Okay, I'm going to go out and get a different non-alcoholic beverage because I swear to Thurk, if I just go straight into another alcoholic beverage, I will not last much longer. Knob gobbling. Sapphires knob gobbling. Oh dear. Okay, I'll be back in just a minute. I'm just grabbing something. Anything. I just see what I see. Okay. First thing I found was ginger ale, which I prefer to ginger beer. Strick say you want a square hamburger. Oh, what's the place that does the square hamburgers? In and Out or something? I remember at one point, one of the supermarkets had like octagon-shaped burgers, and it was like, oh, look, it's Battlestar Galactica burgers. Yeah, ginger ale, which I prefer to ginger beer. If you're not sure of the difference, ginger beer is actually a fermented, brewed drink with no alcohol. I'm talking about non-alcoholic ginger beer. You can get alcoholic ginger beer. But yeah, non-alcoholic ginger beer is brewed, fermented. So it has that taste like beer or kombucha of the fermented, which I don't like. Ginger ale is a ginger syrup with soda added. So more my style. You think square burgers look yummier? Why not? Streaky Sega also likes the ale more than beer. There you go. Safa, how often do I get it? I mean, yeah. I have a lot of non-alcoholic beverages out there. I have the 6 different flavors of the mineral water. Got ginger ale. What do I got? Pink lemonade. I think I've got like a yuzu mineral water. I've got a lot of non-alcoholic beverages out there. It's just like I immediately found the ginger ale. I'm like, okay, we're having ginger ale. I'm glad I sound coherent, Safa, but that's also why I'm having the ginger ale, because I'm at a tipping point. If I went straight into another booze drink, I'd be fucked, and I probably wouldn't last that much longer. So trying to pace myself for Friday night. Justin, if you ran for political office, got out who your dad was, some rich people might be scared of you. Because you knew the auditing tricks, you knew the fuckery rich people get up to. Also, fun fact, I am not wearing my pajama bottoms and comfy slippers. For some stupid fucking reason, I never changed out of my pants and shoes and socks. God damn it. Abigail, I haven't eaten since lunch. You need to remedy that. Rising Phoenix, got a few places sell square burgers. Wendy's. White Castle. That's right. Which I only know from Harold and Kumar go to White Castle. Okay, that helicopter's coming over again. Or another helicopter. It makes sense, though, that it's the same one. If it was going out on a training flight and then circled around and is going back to the airport. I am not going to lift up my shirt and show off my tummy. And fun fact, I'm not wearing pants. Well, you wouldn't know. There's the whole thing. Pat's hiding in it. Pat must be out on a job. He hasn't shown up tonight. Although I could do the call out for Angry Bunch. I don't know if anyone's up for it, but it tends to make Pat appear if I do it as well. It's not even like saying his name 3 times in a mirror. Just put the link out for Angry Bunch and he appears. And is stitching the last lettuce and then picks. Nice. Just getting it. Oh, Rising Phoenix. Okay, this is in the most recent batch of shirts I bought. I think this is possibly the brightest shirt I have, as in blindingly bright. Not the most flamboyant. One of the really tropical ones with the hyacinths and whatnot over, I think, is the most flamboyant, by which I mean gayest. But this is maybe the brightest one I have. Yeah, but I just bought another half dozen shirts a month or so ago. So I got like 50. I got about 50 of these cocktail shirts now. It's ridiculous. I'm a fucking pathological shopper or collector or whatever. Justin, you mean why don't I invite Pat in person into my place? Well, that's complicated because Pat doesn't go out alone. He needs someone with him to look after him. I mean, I've hung out with Pat during the daytime. There's some old videos on a channel where I'm hanging out with Pat. But yeah, I can't just... If you were saying inviting Pat here... Also, he lives in the fucking country. And yes, Hannah, the other thing is I might just end up in a ditch. But yeah, it's logistically quite difficult to get Pat here. By quite difficult, I mean borderline impossible. But yeah, so yeah, Pat would have to have someone with him looking after him, and it just gets very, very complicated. Plus, the whole murdering thing as well. That would give me pause. As a Rising Phoenix, looking forward to seeing more of what you're... Oh my God. I have so many of them. But yes, once or twice a year, I get new ones. Like this was a lockdown thing. I started getting weird clothes things and online thing. Maybe I could visit him again. Justin, he's out in the fucking country. I grew up in the country. The country is not my favorite place. I don't like going out there. And get clearance from the coppers. Give him terrorists. Now, when it comes to the coppers and Pat, if the coppers ask questions, go, I don't know nothing. I don't know that bloke. I know. I don't know who that is. No, never heard of him. No, I'm not scared for my life. Exactly. There we go. We could end up with collateral damage. You hang out with Pat, and unbeknownst to you, he's taken a job as well. The lead and the blades start flying. Can be hazardous to your health. So I think I'll keep our man Pat on camera. Way less dramatic. He can just make his sudden disappearances when he has to go out on a job. Oh dear. Yes, Healesville's in the country. Pat's further fucking away than Healesville. It only takes me about an hour or so, depending on traffic, somewhere between an hour and an hour and a half to get to Healesville. Pat's further away than that. Yeah, like back in the day when we used to have YouTube meetups, he'd come in for some of them, like someone to look after him, would travel with him, like Rob, who we talk about often. But yeah, I'm doing all sorts of country visit. Well, is it country? Kind of. Going out past Geelong on the Bellarine Peninsula. I'm going to Healesville. I guess where Killick is, the rum maker I was featuring earlier, that's not really country. That's still on the suburban train line. That's Belgrave? Where Puffing Billy is anyway. It's about 45 minutes. I forget exactly where Pat lives. Justin, if he shows up, we can ask him. But it's fucking further away than Healesville. Yes, Madam Butterfly. What's my shirt size now? It's you fat bastard size. Oh my God. Sorry, Hannah's posted completed veggie patch. Got to share, even though you can just go on the Discord and see it. I got to put it up here. That's so cute. I love that. Look at that. The lettuce and the carrot. Is it a lettuce, a carrot, and a radish? That's what it looks like. That's so cool. Oh, and a slightly lateral view. Oh my God, that's so cool. I love that so much. That's awesome. Suffer is the Mornington Peninsula country. Yes and no. It's more suburban. It's right around the bay from Melbourne. No, it's not really country because you're just constantly in suburbs as you go around there. I don't know. I think the Bellarine Peninsula is more country than the Mornington is because you've got to go all the way around and past Geelong. Is Pat say? I genuinely don't know. Justin, Canberra is a country town. It is. So if strictly so, you think it might be Brussels sprouts? So it's radish or beetroot. Oh, we're like interpretive. Okay, nice. Yeah, strictly saying, I think it's fair to say Mornington used to be a bit isolated in country, but it's like friggin' you're just constant suburbs as you go around there. It kind of sort of is country. It's like an hour and a half from Melbourne. But just because you're in suburbs the whole way, it doesn't really feel like country to me. Whereas you go out the other peninsula, Bellarine, you got to go out past Geelong and keep going, and you get farmland. I guess you get farmland on both. I just think you kind of get more farmland on Bellarine, but maybe I'm wrong. You do get farmland there, so who the fuck knows? Oh yeah, no, you're right, strictly saying 40 years ago, Frankston was the fucking perimeter. But there is no gap from Melbourne to Frankston now. It's just built up suburbs the whole way. Whereas you go past Frankston out to the Mornington Peninsula. You are getting farmland there. There is some farmland there. But I mean, you can fucking look across the bay and see Melbourne, so that doesn't feel country to me. Whereas if you're on the Bellarine Peninsula, you can't see Melbourne. So maybe that's another reason that feels more country to me. Justin, Canberra is a country town, wants to be a big city. Yeah, it's an interesting sort of series of contradictions, Canberra. Should say you never thought about till you watched the Graham Kennedy biopic. Oh, I haven't seen that, I don't think. And you watched one called Love and Mercy. What's Love and Mercy? I think what I'm going to watch for recovery tomorrow, there's a new Netflix movie, House of Matches or something. It's like the world on the edge of a nuclear war. I think it looks very interesting. I will probably watch it in the morning, whatever time I drag myself out of bed. Who knows when that will be? I certainly don't know when that will be. Lot of variables at play at the moment, so we just don't know. Oh, you know what I think I should do? I should go and get a funnel because I want to do some more barreling. Last week, I did my infinity whiskey in a barrel. The idea of taste it in a month and see what that tastes like. I think it'll taste good. I think I should do it with my infinity rum tonight. Yes, I get that. Justin, Canberra's weird, as in $1 million houses surrounded by sheep paddocks. Strick say, I was Brian Wilson. Focuses on 2 parts of his life. One when he was doing pet sounds and smiley, and 2 when he was fucked up. Yeah. Yeah, got to do infinity rum. I think I might do a thing. Safa, what is the average time off? When do I normally... Oh, look, really regularly, I don't sleep in. Like, even if I've done like a 1, 2 a.m. night, I'll often wake up by 8 or 9. CPAP machine makes all the difference. Like Mrs. Angry observed, I used to like sleep till lunchtime or later on Saturdays because my sleep was so fucked because I had sleep apnea. Then I get the CPAP machine and I sleep much better. Also, just talking up my weird pillow that I got a couple of weeks ago. The weird pillow fucking rocks. I go to sleep so much more quickly and I sleep more just because of this weird shaped pillow. I've definitely got to bring it in here one stream. I won't go in there now because Mrs. Angry will be asleep and I'll disturb her. But I've got to bring in this weird fucking pillow because it's such a weird shape. Trick saying I'm not lying. Wake up in the morning after a stream and you'll see that I'm already halfway through a movie on Plex. Yeah, sometimes I'll stay in bed till like 10 or something. Is it a side pillow? I don't know what you mean. It's this weird sort of butterfly shape. And how much did it cost? Okay. You're thinking of getting one? You need one? Okay, genuinely, this is a good pillow. So maybe I will. I need to look them up. Which... that's the wrong Gmail account. Oh, what Gmail am I in on this other browser? Oh, God. Fucking Twitch is doing wacky Halloween sounds. It's putting me off. Gmail. Am I logged in on this one? No, fuck off, Microsoft, honestly. All right, get fucked. Oh, wait, Jesus Christ, that's Gmail. Okay, that's that account. Let me look up if I go pillow. No, that's CPAP. Oh, no, wait, that's them. Derela, okay. Okay. All right, we're doing stuff. We're doing stuff. Okay. Is the Derela Ergo a scam? Ooh. Actually, I want to see what they say there because it's the truth about. Oh, honestly, a lot of them do spam sites that make it sound like. Ooh, wait, choice. Dodgy Derela. Oh, shit. What the fuck is this? Oh, God. Choice I trust. Okay, so they've set up a bunch of spam sites to catch people saying this is a scam, but this is Choice, choice.com.au, the nightmare pillow brand that outraged customers globally. Australians lost sleep over misleading claims and shady online sales tactics. Ending up with extra things in your shopping basket can be more than frustrating. When the business appears local, but it's actually... Okay, these are both things I experienced, in all honesty. Many people reported having experience with the website Derela. Made liberal use of dark patterns, coercive marketing technique, coerced people into making choices they don't mean to. More sinister tactic, automatically adding items. Yes. One customer heard from 6 pillows when they ordered 2 being charged. I only meant to get 1 and I got 2. And it would have been really fucking frustrating to change it back to 1. Okay, this is actually real. I need to say this. This is real. This happened to me. I meant to get 1 and it pushed the thing into 2 and I didn't even realize that it had done it. And I placed the order and it's going, wait, what? Why is it 2? And it would have been really difficult to get it. So I ended up with 2 of these pillows, right? And I thought, you know what? I've got to back up. I can't be fucked. And I got it. I slept on it, and it was like it was good. And then one time we were in bed, Mrs. Angry just lay on it and went, "Wow, I really like this pillow," and I said, "Oh, well, I've got two of them." Like, Safa, technically, you can undo the order. They're based in like Lithuania, so they can fuck with you. Read the choice thing about. Okay, I'm going to do this. I'm not going to put a link to the sales site, but I will do the thing for the choice magazine thing on them. And I'll put it on Discord. I'll put it on Discord as well. Just in general, Neurospicy. So everything Choice says about them doing dodgy shit and forcing extra stuff into your trolley. So another customer, Frank, said Dorilla dominated Google search results, promised discount, added a single pillow. There's no turning back. You can only go forward. You can't check what's in your cart. Page after page, large button saying add this special order. Frank thought he'd navigated the minefield, finishes his order. Yeah, received an email saying he'd paid $165 for 4 pillows. Duped by the unwanted charges, Frank cancelled his credit card, changed passwords. Pillows we documented delivered from Wetherell Park, suburb in Western Sydney. All cases when the customer sought to return it, they were told it had to be returned to Lithuania at a cost that would dissuade anyone from doing this. Aside from the people we heard from directly, others have reported they've been stuck with a bunch of pillows they unknowingly paid for and didn't want. Customer ended up settled with 6 pillows after ordering 2, eventually got their money back after lodging a complaint with PayPal, which facilitated the transaction. Others had to order for a single pillow, changed to 4, had to wear the extra cost. Sending the extra ones back was not a viable option. Okay, so I make two points about it. One is the pillow fucking works. I don't know why they're being scammy fuckwits, because they clearly are. Like, I thought I was dumb. I thought that's why I ended up with 2 pillows, because I was dumb. Now I'm just reading this choice thing like, no, they're a pack of fuckers. They are fucking pieces of shit. It ended up working out because Mrs. Angry tried the pillow and was like, ooh, I love the pillow. And I said, well, I've got 2. You can have the other one. And she sleeps through it. And I swear to God, both of us, we go to sleep faster and we sleep longer. And because I have my CPAP machine on that measures how often I stop breathing stuff, I get better scores from my CPAP machine since using the pillow. So the pillow works, but their website seems to have scammy bullshit. So if you are going to go to the website, be super duper double, triple, quadruple sure what's in your basket. And I guess preferably use something like PayPal where you can get your money back if the site fucks you around. But I swear to fuck, the pillow works. So I don't know why they insist on being scammy pieces of shit. So what are those things you're posting on the Discord, Strictly Sega? Hog farms. Oh, is it? Oh, so you posted one of the things about Zoran Mandani's socialist promises. It's so fucking funny when bigoted conservative, racist alarmists say, "Oh my God, can you see it?" And they don't realize they're doing an ad for them. It's fucking wild. Hannah, is it possible to find the pillows somewhere else? Sounds like mass-produced item, different price. Yeah, legit. I don't know, Hannah. Madam Butterfly, is sleep apnea lifelong? Yes and no. I am working on losing weight because that's one aspect that worsens sleep apnea. Also, I am getting results from the new packaged food, so I'm kind of feeling positive about that at the moment. Santa. Again, I don't watch uh, Hassan streams every day, but a couple times a week I watch them, and he had stuff with those New York presidential debates, and it's funny because the establishment opponent to Zoran Mamdani, Andrew Cuomo, comes across as a piece of shit. Thank you for that encouragement, Strictly Sega. Being skinnier makes your dick bigger. Justin, when did you put sleep results on Discord? I don't remember that. Oh wait, no, you did put it there. Yeah, okay, but what's that app? Because there's a bunch of bullshit apps. Like my one is literally tied to my CPAP machine. The ones that are just on your fucking smartphone can be helpful, but can be bullshit. Not as much cushion. I love that. Strictly Sega. Being skinnier makes your dick look bigger. Not as much cushion for the pushing, though. No, there's a bunch of reasons I'm aiming at losing weight. Oh, sorry, Hannah, you're heading off? Responsible adult, stop crocheting. Thank you for sharing the crochet. It was so cool. I love it. Oh yeah, Justin, Apple Watch Health is fucking horse shit. Absolute bullshit. Like my CPAP machine is actually monitoring my breathing, not a fucking smartwatch that's making shit up. Best part of being fat is fat sex. No, I have a couple of reasons. One, generally, I was in danger of getting type 2 diabetes. Being Wilfred Brimley and talking about the diabetes and losing weight helps fight that. Also, my knees are fucked, man. I'm just old, and if I weighed less, it would be less stress on my knees. And third, with the sleep apnea, there's every chance the severity of that would be lessened if I lost weight as well. Aesthetics as well. But things are going in the right direction, and I think my new packaged meals are going to help with that. So, but also, okay, I'm also just going to throw in, and I'm not being critical of anyone, I'm not upset at anyone and whatnot. This is general advice. Never comment on another person's weight ever, even if you think you're being positive. Like if the person has lost weight, complimenting someone on, oh, you've lost weight, great. You don't know how or why they've lost weight. They could have a serious health, they might have cancer. That's why they're losing weight. It could be tied to depression or anxiety. And even in a best case scenario, if someone, and this is the thing, I want to lose weight. I think it would be nice if people thought I looked better when I lost weight. All those things, and I was losing weight for positive reasons. And no, dude, don't say you're sorry, because I that's why I preface this is I'm not angry at anyone. I'm not upset about anyone. I'm not at all. But couldn't you tell I was rolling with the jokes? No, don't don't feel guilty. This is what I'm trying to say in general terms. This is why I preface this with, I'm not angry at anyone. I'm not upset about anyone. I've not been hurt by anyone. But in general terms, really never comment on anyone's weight. Because, like I said, even if it was all for the positive, the person made a choice. I'm making this, for health reasons, my own reasons. I wanted to lose weight. I'm happy that I lost weight and whatnot. Saying like, hey, you lost weight. It can communicate a message that you had less value when you were fat and you have more value now simply because you are less fat. And I think the most extreme example of this I can think of is the singer Adele lost a lot of weight. And you had fuckwits on the internet like posting before and after pictures of Adele saying, see, you can do anything if you put your mind to it. And it's like, for fuck's sake, she won a truckload of Grammys. She sold millions of albums. And you dense motherfucker, are suggesting the greatest achievement in her life was losing weight? You fucking dead shit. That is not how I feel about anyone on this stream. I don't feel bad. No one's made me feel bad. And again, strictly saying, particularly, I was making jokes and whatnot. I was having fun. I guess I was going like, I'm cool with it and I'm rolling with it and it doesn't bother me at all. I was just saying, with other people, essentially, commenting on someone's weight, whether they're gaining or losing weight, there's just so much scope for that to be a really bad idea. My default thing is don't do it. Don't say it. Holy shit, Strictly Sega just posted predictions. Mamdani has a 94% chance, according to the bookies, of winning the New York mayoral race. Cuomo has 6%. That's so fucking funny. Anything could happen on election day. But okay. Madam Butterfly, you've made plenty of fat jokes. Oh, yeah. But we know each other. That's the whole thing. We know each other. We're just having fun. Yeah, it's just the whole thing. All I was trying to say is the whole thing's a fucking minefield. And none of us know how someone else is feeling. Like, it's not even just that. Like, I've had or seen so many circumstances in my life where, because we don't know what someone else has experienced, we don't know what they have experienced, we don't know what they came from, we don't know where they are now, we don't really know what's happening with someone. We might think we do, but we really don't know what's in them. And I've seen so many examples in my life of situations where you just can't say the right thing. It's like the thing is so fraught, you can't say anything because it could just blow up in your face. Okay, the most extreme one that I've lived through myself. This is ages ago. Someone I was working with, he's like 10 years younger than me. Like, I was in my 30s. He was in his late 20s, and his wife was younger than him, and he was into motorcycles, and he got her into riding motorcycles. Strictly Sega, don't feel terrible. Now, I feel bad that I made you feel bad because I preface this with, this is not about anyone in the chat. And I don't want anyone to feel bad. I'm not mad at anyone. No one's made me feel bad. It just, I think I started the conversation. But I just wanted to say, as general advice, it's a fucking minefield. So you definitely didn't upset. No one's upset me. Nobody's upset me. I don't feel bad. Oh God, dude. See, now I feel terrible. So you haven't upset me. You haven't done anything wrong. I was just talking generically. And now I feel like I've maybe been too heavy and too over the top with it. But I'll go back. Now I'm being heavy and over the top. Okay, so this guy I worked with, he was into motorcycles. He got his young wife into motorcycles. They were riding out in the country one weekend. She came off the motorcycle and she was killed. Now, it is going to be borderline impossible to say to this guy, that wasn't your fault. It wasn't his fault. It absolutely was not his fault. But he's going to feel bad. He was off work for predictably several weeks, and he came back and I was going up to him. And I'm hardly ever friends with people I work with. They're just people I work with. But him I was pretty friendly with. And when I got a moment when people just weren't coming up, oh, I feel so bad. I'm so sorry for your loss. Bloody, 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 bloody. I finally got a moment alone with him. And I said, dude, okay. You've been through something unimaginably horrible. I am absolutely confident nothing I can say can make you feel better. So I'm not going to say anything, but that's not because I don't care about you. It's because I am quite sure nothing I could say could possibly make you feel better. But I am here. If you want to talk, I'm here. If you don't want to talk, that's cool. But I just wanted to tell you, I'm aware that I can't do anything to make you feel better. And he just went, that actually helps. It was like, I did not understand what he was going through. I think in any real sense, I think what he was going through was unimaginably horrific. But he got that I was saying, yeah, dude, I don't understand. I don't, but I'm just here is all I am. Like in that context, I was just like, there is nothing I can say to this guy. There is any attempt to be sincere is just fucking horse shit. So I just went, yeah, I acknowledge anything I say would be horse shit. And he actually appreciated that I just went, yeah, I know shit's fucked up, dude. That's so fucked. It just is. So see, I feel bad that I upset you, Charlie. It wasn't meant to, and that's why I prefaced it. It's not about me. I'm not upset at anyone. No one's said anything wrong to me. It's just because. Okay, I'll try and explain it this way. It's because I am so open, and we're being so open and so friendly and whatnot. I thought, oh, okay, we're open and friendly, and that's how I want it. But just like a general warning. A lot of contexts, it's a really bad thing to do. Yeah, but see, Charlie, I fucking love dumb jokes. Yeah, you lost your fiance, you resent people saying sorry. And that's absolutely, I refuse to do it with this guy because, again, just the context that she was killed riding a motorcycle and she would not have been riding a motorcycle if he hadn't got her into riding motorcycles. And I just thought, dude, nothing is going to make him feel better. So don't pretend anything I say will make him feel better. No, dude, it's not ignorant, and you didn't hurt my feelings. I feel like I should have been clearer up front. I thought I was being clear. I'm not upset. No one has upset me. No one's done anything bad. This is not a recrimination on anyone here. But I'm just wary because I'm so open with it, and we make the jokes, which I love and I enjoy, but that shit can blow up in your face so easily. It's just my general advice to people. Never talk to someone else about their weight. Even though I started it. I'm the one who started talking about it. So no one should feel bad about anything about here because I started talking about it. But I'm just digging a hole here. Just digging a hole. And it's like, oh, duh, I said something stupid. That's a fucking shock, isn't it? That I went off the rails a bit. Damn. When has that ever happened before? Gosh darn it, I should drink more alcohol and calm down. That's what we should do. Just enjoying the ginger ale. It's very nice. It's not even fancy ginger ale. It's just base level supermarket ginger ale. As you can say, yeah, people who wouldn't have said anything is just making AIDS contra jokes. Yeah. No. Jesus Christ. And speaking of, because that's the environment we had, the AIDS jokes. Just I'm always joking about, freaking death. I just thinking, wow, did YouTube delete this video of mine? I'm going back on my channel. Okay, so videos of mine that have autistic in the title. Pauline Hanson hates autistic kids more than Asians or Muslims. It's Autism Sunday, big day for the stream. Autism Awareness Day. Oh, here it is. 9 years ago. Me and AIDSy doing a video, a pair of autistic fags, where we're pointing out that neither of those terms is an insult, and you are actually accurately describing one of us. Oh my God. Oh dear, it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. And yeah, it's a whole thing of I just noticed here in one of the comments, this is one of the times when AIDSy's teeth were really fucked before he had them all out. And people go, "Oh, I'm gonna fucking make fun of you for your bad teeth." I go, "Well, it's a cancerous infection, so good on you." Look, I don't use gay slurs lightly, but we just thought it was funny that it was. Oh yes, no, the Louis C.K. one where the guy actually explains where faggot was a reference to a pile of kindling and the historical view that it became a slur for gay people because they would burn people at the stake. But yeah, that was that particular video was me and AIDSy defusing people using both autistic and fag as slurs. It's like, dude, those words aren't insults. You can't say that to me and make me feel insulted because they're descriptors. People either are or are not those things. Also, accurate description of one of us. So, yes, I definitely don't use casual slurs lightly, but for this particular video, it was very much to diffuse ridiculous internet trolls trying to use it as insults and slurs. Just like, dude, it's not an insult. It just isn't. And the fact that you'd use terms like that to attack someone says nothing about me and says everything about you. Yeah, that was a good line. The Louis C.K.'s friend saying, when you say it, it's the same word that was being used when it's being kicked by 5 other people. Yeah. It's complex, and there's a whole thing about reclaiming words and trying to take the power away from those words. But yeah, I just don't use terms like that casually. Actually, on a much lighter one. Yeah, we are getting a bit deep. Maybe I should get more drunk and get lighter. But okay, I'll lighten it a bit. My favorite podcast, the Blind Boy podcast, the only podcast I pay to support. OnlyFans doesn't count as podcasts, does it? No, that's okay. Blind Boy podcast, the only podcast I support. He's doing once because he has the Irish speech patterns where he just calls everyone lads. He means everyone, and he says lads. And he has addressed the fact people say, well, that's gendered. And he's going, and he says it's kind of not in Irish language. And there is a large element of that being true. But also it's like, okay, dude, do you fuck guys? Like someone who says guys is a generic term and he says lads. And I say, well, do you fuck lads? And if you do, then you can claim it's everyone. But if you're like, no, I don't fuck lads, well, then lads isn't everyone, is it? But it's like guys, fellas, lads. Just some blokes will call themselves. Oh yeah. And that's reclaiming the word. Yeah. N-word. Getting pizza from. Do you have a pizza place called Lads? Nice. I had pizza from the supermarket. Okay, I think I need ice. And probably even another toilet break. Should I play the Autistic Fags video? Probably be objectively throwing a lot of slurs. Oh yeah, I'll go get some ice and then we'll do Angry Bunch. How about that? Look, and I'm not even drunk, so I won't say it 20 times. Yeah, drink a toilet break. Okay. Okay, that video is actually 13 minutes. I don't want to run something that long. I'll put something on. All right, I'm just going to put AIDSy in the title and see what comes out. How sick is AIDSy? I'm very sick, I imagine. AIDSy and drugs, playing to win. 2 minutes. I can probably get back in 2 minutes. Oh, is that the one that's the most complicated editing I ever did? To only get 1,000 views? All right. This is 14 years ago. So this is May 2011. All right. I'm going to put this one on. It's 2 minutes. See if I can get back in 2 minutes. Ooh. What are you doing here? I'll go there. And I'll make sure the volume's turned up this time. Yes, the volume's turned up. So hopefully this is okay. 2 minutes.
So,
Do you want to play AZ Special Jenga Challenge? Yeah, you do good.
Sure.
It's good.
Okay.
Okay. Here it is.
Okay.
It's good. You go first.
Alright.
You're going to try and put it back.
Okay.
Ah! You lost! Ha 1-0. Yeah. Alright. Must be my turn. Whoops.
So, did you lose?
Yeah, 1-0. Hey, guess whose turn it is? Your turn.
Okay, that's...
Yeah, 2-1. 2-1.
But if it's your turn again, doesn't this just go on forever and ever?
Nah, best of 5. Yeah.
So you go down.
Go. Oh, what a shame. Yeah.
Hey, you know what though?
What?
You're always worried that I'm mean to you,
Worried.
cruel,
Yeah.
never do anything for you. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you my turn because I never give you anything, so I'm gonna give you my turn.
It's very nice.
Yeah, because I'm nice. I'm gonna give that to you.
Okay.
Here you go. Oh, that's too bad. You lost again.
Yes.
We'll play something else. Knifey Spoonie. Got your spoon?
Yes.
This'll be fun.
So I took longer than 2 minutes. Okay. Must have been close. All right. Ooh, look at the weird things that are being recommended to me, honestly. No, that wasn't the video I thought. That was lots of editing. It was not. Oh, okay. Look, I'll actually put the lots of editing. I really only did this once. Okay, this is only 2 minutes. I'm going to play it. This is the most complicated editing I ever did, and I couldn't be fucked to do it again. So, where are we? I'm going to do share screen again. Just before we do Angry Bunch.
Don't flinch. Don't flinch. Wow, that was good. You didn't flinch at all. Alright, relax now. You were so good, you deserve a reward.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think grief counselling and cake.
Grief counselling? Yay! That's the nicest thing ever.
The cake will be nice too.
Cake will be nice. I like cake. Cake was good. Can I have icing? Just notice the cake.
Iced cake it is.
Yeah. Oh, can it be yellow?
Yellow for you is fine.
Okay. No, pink. Can I have pink?
You are so good, I will change it to pink.
Oh, sweet. Oh, hang on. No, blue. Can it be blue?
You're right. Blue is better. It shall be blue.
Oh, and can I have sprinkles on?
You're so special. Sprinkles for you.
And can I have candles on as well?
No,
Oh,
It isn't your birthday.
No, it's not my birthday. Still though, sprinkled on blue? Come on, that's pretty good. And because I am so nice, I will share mine with you. Yeah.
Oh, that is nice. You are nice.
Yeah.
Let's share.
Let's share as.
Mmm.
Oh, yum.
Ooh.
Is it good?
Mmm.
Can I have some? Oh, I can't get it.
The cake is a lie.
Oh.
Oh, of course, you could see the square cut. That's like minimum budget. Yes. Jim, hello. Caught you on a Friday when you're drunk again. Not always so friendly. I'm going to make another drink, then we do an angry bunch. Yes. Candles are over the budget. All right, I'm going to make an old fashioned. I should have brought the sweet vermouth in again because the Manhattan I made last night was really fucking yum. All right. Do I want to do anything outlandish? I am actually going to do some of this Shiraz gin as well. So this that I'm trying to empty. All right, let's go. Better out than in. I'm going to do that. And some whiskey. I already took the stopper out. Some whiskey. And Shiraz gin, which I've had for a couple of years. Maybe need to get a new one. Going out to Archie Rose. Not Archie Rose, Four Pillars. Soon. Which one's that? Four Pillars olive leaf. Few poor Four Pillars ones. That. And then just some bitters. I think some orange. Orange bitters. And 1 dash of aromatic bitters. There. All right. Now, drink prepared. I think it's Angry Bunch time. Yeah, it's lucky I do have my pants on, honestly. If my Manhattan was Goga. It was really good. I definitely want to do it again, but I don't have the sweet vermouth with me tonight. I could go out and get it, obviously. I might later. I don't know. But that's the Angry Bunch link. Let's stir my old fashioned. Wait, I also want to get this. Let's add some more orange peel, basically. Come here, orange peel. Come on, what's wrong with you? Okay, the straw's not strong enough. Fine. Get my knife. Okay, that is also being a fucking pain in the ass. Okay, fuck me. Madam Butterfly, loving your new... That's right, you got a new job, which is nice. Miss getting high or drunk with the old co-workers. Well, I hope the new job treats you well. Yeah, and I'm just going to put even more orange peel in my drink, which means more orange peel for Mrs. Angry in her hot chocolate in the morning. It's my excuse. shenanigans. Let's just trim off a bit of that pith in case it makes her hot chocolate too bitter. There we go. That's fine. And dandy. What are we doing there? Can't trim. Okay, it's probably enough. That's as coordinated as I can get at the moment. Jim Young will see you next Wednesday. A background theme, American Wolf in London. I believe he put, there's a reference to see you next Wednesday in all of his movies. It's referenced in different ways at different times, which I believe is a joke about see you next Tuesday.
And it works
Hello.
tonight, straight off the fucking barrel. You
Yeah,
remember
we
how-
had so much trouble on Wednesday. Yes.
And then tonight, just smooth as silk. You know, it's even in HD.
Yeah. So, you know,
I've turned off. I don't know if this works now. I'm pointing at you.
you're pointing at me now. Yeah, that's
Now,
what it looks
does
like.
that work on the end screen? I'm
So
going to look on.
did you notice on
I
your
am,
video
yeah, I'm
you
pointing-
recorded you were pointing the wrong way?
Yeah, so when I did the intro to the
Yeah.
video on Wednesday, this is why I came in late today, by the way. I thought, you've had enough of me after bloody Wednesday.
Oh, you know I love having you on.
And I got a bit, like red on the eyes.
Oh
after
God!
having a bit of
Like
an
literally,
emotional
I
moment,
tried
you know.
to preface that whole little spiel of mine with, "I'm not upset at anyone. No one's done anything wrong."
Yeah, but what you said got through to me so hard, though, because, like, I was like, shit, you insensitive cunt, like...
No, but you other people be sensitive to other people. I have no sensitivity on that. That's
So, on Wednesday, yeah, I did the intro. I was
Yeah.
editing. I was up till 2:00 in the morning editing that video because I wanted it out the next day.
okay. Yeah.
And then, of course, here's another thing. Because YouTube has changed their thingamajiggy with down here, down the bottom, they
Oh, yeah,
made
yeah,
it
yeah,
all
yeah,
new and
yeah.
fancy. Means they've actually changed their player as well. So
Yes.
my usual video downloader program that I use, that I paid for, by the way, is not working. So I had to manually record it by watching it on the screen and then recording the whole screen.
You got a screen capture thing, okay?
Yeah, so manually, like sitting there recording songs off the radio,
Yeah.
Yeah, so I did that, and when I was editing, I noticed I'm like, and here's angry, and I've got angry here with me, I'm like pointing off the wrong direction,
I almost said something at the time, like from my perspective, you're pointing in the wrong direction.
Yeah.
But also, if I'd have known you were going to have trouble with it, StreamYard make it really easy to download a recording of the stream. I could have done that and like put it on Dropbox or something for you. But
I can do that from my end too. When you hang up the phone, it
Yeah.
goes, "Would you like a recording of this stream?" and stuff like that,
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, didn't know YouTube was going to give you problems. Yeah. Okay.
Why didn't I BitTorrent it? That sounds way too complicated.
It does, doesn't it? Oh, also,
Okay.
well, I was talking about how good last night's Manhattan was, old fashioned, but I split it between whiskey and Four Pillars Shiraz gin, so it's got a little bit of that wine flavor in there. Is actually quite reminiscent of last night's.
Speaking of which, you were going to taste to see when the whiskey was ready. Was it going to be next week or was it this week? I forgot.
I was going to wait a month. It's only been in there a week.
Oh, you're going to wait a month first? Okay.
Oh, yeah, you know what?
Then,
next
weren't you
Friday
going to do the other barrel with the rum?
That's one of the things I had to do when I went out is get a funnel so I could do that. I could do that really quickly. Go and get a funnel.
Go on.
All right, I'm gonna go get a funnel.
I'll just talk about you negatively while you're
keep
gone.
the crowd happy.
Yeah. We'll just make rude jokes. No, honestly, I haven't got anything to really say. Hi, Tammy. Hi, Dr. Abigail. Hi, Safa. Hi, Justin. Hi, Jim Young. Oh, sorry. I shouldn't be doing that on camera. Sorry, guys. There, I'll tilt my eye. Is that better? Yep.
Alrighty.
Tammy, you should come on stream.
Alrighty. So
Come
I've
say
got.
hello.
I'm gonna do this. I think
We're gonna
while we're-
make some barrel goodness.
So, where's my sherry bottle?
Where's an empty bottle? You need an empty bottle too, don't you?
Yeah, no, it is. It's my empty sherry bottle. So one of the barrels has this sherry in it. So I'm going to drain that into here.
Yeah.
All right.
Now, can I answer Safi's question? I haven't had dinner yet. I ordered pizza from Lads.
Ooh,
nice. So with this pizza shop comes spicy chicken wings as well, which I'm kind of looking forward to. I'll probably only eat the spicy chicken wings. He can't eat spicy. He can't eat spicy for the life.
I'm not spicy. No, I'm very white.
He's too white. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
God, now I'm getting self-conscious of everything I'm fucking saying. Hey.
All right. Draining the sherry.
Chill out, Charlie. Chill out. Chill out, Charlie.
Some peeing ASMR, you know. Well, that sounds like having a good long piss, honestly.
Oh yeah.
It's like this would be, if you had to piss this much, this would be a huge relief.
What flavor pizza? Okay, so what I did is I designed it as a pepperoni to start off with, and then I added mushrooms, and then I added two, not one, two layers of shredded ham. It's a very plain pizza, but you got to keep in mind that I have to share it with the wife, and she wanted a pepperoni pizza tonight, so I had to kind of compromise. You know, usually what I do is when I get a pizza, it's always the same thing every time. It's mushrooms, ham, and green capsicum if I can get green capsicum. If not, red capsicum is fine, or a mixture of red and green is. Sorry, Tammy, that's called bell peppers if you're American. Yeah. It's simple. You see, okay, my dad went to Italy and he made pizza for me after he got home. And he goes, "Oh, lordy frickin' da. Italians only have a maximum of 3 ingredients on their pizza." Now, when they say 3 ingredients, they're including cheese and the tomato base. So it's
They
cheese,
really
tomato
are.
base,
Yes.
and one thing. I'm like, well, fuck that for a joke. But I will only keep my toppings minimal.
Yeah.
Yellow capsicum, I'm not a fan of. I don't hate it. Okay, I like yellow capsicum when I have skewers. You know those long, when you get these long sticks? Why do I have this right next to me? I don't know, but I've got it right next to me. These long
Ooh, vegetable kebabs.
Yeah, kebabs. Okay, I call them skewers. My favorite skewer is when you get the beef and then mushroom and then red onion, not white onion, red onion, and then the 3 type. You know those capsicum melody things you get at the Coles that has a yellow one, a red one, and a green one all in one packet.
Yeah.
And then I'll chop them up into, like squares, like, the right size for a skewer. So, because you want the meat to be able to be able to touch the thing. Is pineapple forbidden on beef Wellington? I'll be honest, I don't think I've ever had. What's beef Wellington?
That's getting oblique. You definitely don't have pineapple on beef Wellington. What's here, please? Okay.
So a beef Wellington is like what a meat. Is that thing that lady served? Yeah. So no mushrooms, but pineapple is okay. I'm assuming. Okay. Do you know what the difference between red and green and yellow capsicum is? The time it takes to ripen. That is not true. Suffer,
No,
I
it's
have
not true. That's a fallacy.
I
That's not
have
true.
capsicum bushes out the back, and I grow my capsicums also besides buying them, right? And
Yeah.
they are all separate capsicum colors. I have
Yeah.
a green one and a red one and a yellow one.
What has this got in it? That's a lot. I'm trying to decide what rums to put in the infinity thing for the barrel. I don't want to put. I've got flavored rums. I don't want to put flavored rums in, like fruity flavored rums.
Dr. Abigail, I'm surprised. You're never wrong. What are you doing making wrong comments like that?
Oh no, Dr.
Dr.
Abigail.
Abigail, I expect more of you, especially from a vegetarian.
Okay.
They're the same. I honestly, Suffer. I've got a whole bunch. I love gardening. It's sort of my little thing. Yep. Okay, I'll accept that as a very valid excuse, Dr. Abigail. You're tired. I've been. I made. Okay, espresso martinis are meant to be like this big. Okay, and I I I went nuts. You know, like you don't like capsicum. I fucking love capsicum. How could you not know what a beef Wellington is after? Okay, I did, but then I had to look at the picture and then remind myself what it was. That's all. Once I saw the picture, I was like, "Oh yeah, that's that. That's that mushroom fucking
Yeah.
killer."
Wrapped in pastry.
Yeah, you haven't been. Is that why you haven't been on for so long, Doctor Abigail? Because you haven't been feeling well? Because you've been missed. We've all been asking about you. You come up on the stream all the time. Like, I wonder what Abigail's doing. I hope she's okay. My answer is, I bet you she's playing zombies. You know that zombie game that you were playing on the stream that time? Yeah, I love capsicum, and I love them when they're on the skewers and mixed together. I love them when on the pizza. Um, what else? What else do you have capsicum in? Salads? Yeah, but that's 9 hours of your life. I mean, you don't spend that long watching the prequels unless you're watching them like over and over and over and over and over and over and over again.
Look, the extended versions are 12 hours.
Wait. There's expanded versions of the prequels? I thought that
Have
was
you never seen the extended versions?
I thought that was a Lord of the Rings thing.
No. Like, there's like an extra hour in every movie, basically.
Okay, can you actually plug them in and make them part of the film?
I've got a
Or
box
you
set.
mean you watch special features after the movie
No.
that has extra scenes randomly?
I've got a box set that has both the theatrical release and the extended versions.
Because my
So
copies, I've got the standard release, but they've also got the original wait. No, I'm thinking of another. I'm thinking of the. I've got the bonus. I've got. No, I'm reading Safa's comment. I've got the original Tridge. The Orig Tridge.
I have a box set of the original trilogy where the unspecialized versions are very close to the theatrical release. I know the folklore is it's impossible to get on disc something that's exactly the same as the original theatrical release, but the ones I've got are very close.
Be right back. My dinner's just arrived in the DoorDash.
Oh, nice dinner. Okay. Dr. Rio. Oh, okay. I'm happy to bring it over because, like, my laptop's ready. I'm happy to bring over the box set to you so you can check it out to see if it's got stuff you haven't seen. I'll absolutely do that. I'd love to share that with you. Anyway, I've got to put this sticky label on the barrel in the hopes I don't forget what's in it and when I put it in there.
I'll ransom your laptop for the prequel box set. Really? Now, are the prequel box sets in standard DVD format?
Yeah, they're just DVD. Okay, you know what? I'm going to go out and get them. I know where they are. Just give me a minute.
Speaking of which, did you find the Sega Saturn?
No, I forgot to look for it.
See, these aren't like the picture at all. They had the picture and it showed like, kind of like based, when they paint the chicken wings with like a marinade. But this is like a deep fried chicken wing with like a bread batter on it. Here's a question for you, Suffer. You've never had a Sega console. Well, if you do get one, I recommend a Dreamcast. What was I going to say? Okay, yeah, the new special edition of Star Wars. Will it be the original version that came out back in 1977, or will it be like a edited edition? With CGI in it and stuff like that.
I love that Lucas can't live. Okay, so with a disclaimer that maybe I'm misremembering and I oversold this. So this is the box set, the prequel trilogy. So, okay, Phantom Menace. If I bring out, it's DVDs, it's not Blu-rays.
Yeah, no, you said that.
2 discs. Okay, what does it say is on here? Chapter selection.
I'm not seeing the word extended version on the front cover like you do with the Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, well, let me see.
I think you might have been misremembering.
Look, I have to throw that disclaimer out. I might have been overestimating it.
When you said extended version, I'm someone that should know about that.
Okay.
I may not be a fan, but I should know about that.
It says we've got feature-length audio commentary, exclusive deleted scenes and documentary. Wow, what the hell? Sorry, did the stream just stop or anything?
No, we were talking about deleted scenes and documentary.
Okay, I think my screensaver started and it just weirded me the fuck out. Okay,
that would do that, yeah.
So, okay, I think it's just deleted scenes. I don't think it's them inserted into the movie. I think I saw it inserted into the movie like on one of the streaming services, like Netflix or something. Anyway, deleted scenes.
Well, it wouldn't be Netflix. It'd be Disney Plus if it was on anything.
No, but this was years before Disney Plus existed. Multi-angle animatics. Web documentaries, exclusive production photo gallery, Duel of the Fates music video, trailers and TV spots, DVD ROM content. Okay, I will definitely bring these over to you, Dr. Abigail. There's some cray shite on these.
Yeah, because there's a work print of Phantom Menace that's supposedly 6 hours long.
Okay.
And, if you're going to have anything that's an extended version, that's what you want, yeah. A 6-hour Phantom Menace, that's a Dr. Abigail wet dream right there. Am I wrong? That's so Dr. Abigail.
No, absolutely. So, I think I was misremembering, but I am sure whether it was Foxtel or someone years ago actually screened versions of the prequels that had the deleted scenes actually inserted into the movie. Great big asterisk. I may be misremembering that because human memory is extremely infallible, but I swear I saw it at one point. It's not these discs. I thought it was these discs, but it isn't. But I'll still bring them over. I think there are so many hours of extra features on there. I think you'll really enjoy it, Dr. Abigail.
Yep, take it out.
Yes, that's one thing that's in the extended episode 1, a longer pod race, but also a couple other things. There we go. Chomping at the bit for a 6-hour Phantom Menace. Yeah, some hardcore trade negotiations. I fucking love that. Oh, that's such an in joke. There better be a lot of trade negotiations and Senate votes. Yeah. Oh. You know what you just made me think of? The second season of Andor, Mon Mothma's Senate speech before she has to go into hiding. The people making it going, oh no, Mothma's speech wasn't a subtle reference to Israel. Wink. It's just like, my God.
I don't know. Was George Lucas that in tune with world politics at the time, though?
Oh, you look at old interviews with George Lucas. That I saw this clip again. It's not even that old, but it was a clip with James Cameron interviewing George Lucas.
Oh, nice. Okay, yeah.
The interview is probably like from the 90s.
I do remember that, something like that, yeah.
And he's saying like, oh, like, you know, and because they were thinking about the Middle East, they're going like, your rebels, they're like insurgents. Like people would call them terrorists now. And George just explicitly says, in my mind, the rebels are the Viet Cong. In the 1970s, with me having grown up through the Vietnam War, the rebels are the Viet Cong. And it's like, just like, hell yes, George. Hell yes. Just fucking go there, brother. Hey, Calzo. Holy shit. This week, I swear to God.
Yeah, right? So many old school, you know, like...
People have been dropping into the chat, and it's who haven't been here. It's fuck it was Calzo. It is it's almost midnight here. I feel like I feel yes. Charlie and I are in extremely different time zones.
Opposite sides of Australia. Yeah.
Yeah, and daylight saving kicked in here. But for me, it's almost midnight, and it's funny you asked that. I was like, okay, I genuinely think I lost an hour somewhere. I didn't think it was that late.
Honestly, daylight savings feels like something from the past nowadays, doesn't it? It feels like something that should be, you know, like phased out.
Yeah. Safa asking, is George a lefty? Well, like, he's definitely like a small L liberal boomer. Like, to literally do this thing of, God, the Empire are obviously Nazis. The rebels would obviously be called terrorists for what they're doing. So from that perspective, you say he's kind of leftist. Kelso, clocks change in Scotland on Sunday. Dark in the mornings, dark at night. Yeah, you get more extreme variations in your daylight than we do. We get pretty big variations, like daylight saving, peak of summer, the sun doesn't set till like 8:30, 9 o'clock. Dead of winter, the sun sets at about 5 o'clock. But I mean, tell me if I'm exaggerating, but at different times of the year, your sunset varies by like about 8 hours from the shortest day to the longest day. I feel like that's a whole thing. Jim, why can you see deleted scenes?
Deleted from the main film. It's not deleted. It's deleted from the main film.
It's stuff that was recorded and never used. But it's deleted if they actually did the full production on the scene. because sometimes you get stuff on discs and they never actually did the full processing on the film. It wasn't edited and color graded and whatnot, and they just throw it as X. But normally deleted scenes are full scenes that are edited and color graded and produced, but
And color graded,
a decision was made to not use them in the movie. Sometimes you get really wacky shit. You'll get these really low resolution footage and they just go, oh yeah, here's the whole thing we shot, and we just went, yeah, no, we're never using that.
Yeah,
But
Nightmare on Elm Street #1 has a whole heap of footage, but it was all stuff that was slammed onto a VHS tape.
Yeah.
So it looks fucking awful, but you know, it's still cool to see some scenes that weren't actually used in the movie and stuff like that. Okay. Who has never been kissed in the movie Never Been Kissed? Name the actress.
So she's suddenly coming in hard with an obscure one.
Trivia.
I don't think I've ever watched that film. I'm aware of its existence. Can I come up with
in it?
a young starlet who's never been kissed? No, I'm going to say like Miley
She was
Cyrus.
in E.T.
Oh, Drew Barrymore.
Correct. Who recorded the album 3 Feet High and Rising?
Again, familiar with that, but it's not really in my wheelhouse.
De La Soul.
That's De La Soul. I feel bad for not knowing that.
Yeah, I thought you would actually. That has the song "Ring, Ring, Ring." Hey, how you doing?
Sorry you can't get through. I feel bad for not knowing that one.
Okay, here's a hard one. What is the name of Inspector Gadget's dog? Remember Inspector Gadget? Was that you, Ian?
Yeah, I do. The girl, I think her name is Penny.
Penny, yep.
And
the dog's name is something that's in your head.
Fucking hell. Brains.
Yep. Brain.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm skipping the sport questions.
Yeah, please.
What 1993 thriller featured a murdered wife, a one-armed man, and an obsessed detective?
I didn't kill my wife.
Yes!
I don't care.
Well done! Well done!
I just that is an all-time great scene with Harrison Ford as Richard Kimball running away, and Tommy Lee Jones as the marshal sent to chase him, and he's at that
I don't care.
Storm drain over the thing, and he just goes, "I didn't kill my wife," and Tommy Lee Jones goes, "I don't care," like because I'm not about guilt or innocence. You're a fugitive. The movie is called The Fugitive. You're a fugitive, and my job is to bring you in. Your guilt or innocence is irrelevant to me.
Have you watched
dialogue is
U.S.
great.
Marshals?
Didn't quite hit the mark. U.S. Marshals is not a bad movie. It's just a bit disappointing.
And I didn't know Ring 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 was on their second album. So Saturday was on the 3 Feet High and Rising. Was it Abigail? Okay. It was Saturday instead of.
I think Abigail wants to get in on the trivia.
No, I am just here to correct the De La Soul reference because I listened to it when it was released.
Yeah.
And B, I still listen to it to this very day. In fact, if I was to get my phone out, you would see that the last time I listened to it was this week. So, Ring 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 Saturday, a roller skate jam called Saturday, are both on their second album, De La Soul is Dead. The breakout single from 3 Feet High and Rising was Magic Number.
Mm-hmm.
And
Magic Number,
three Magic Number, and what was the other one? Fuck, I don't remember because because of course I don't, because I'm fucking tired.
That's fair.
Yeah. But yeah, you were wrong on the internet.
I know.
So,
We've got to
Also,
call it out when someone's wrong.
so
Yeah.
you summoned me.
oh, me, myself, and I. That was the other one.
That's the one. Yes.
That's the other one I know on that album. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Here's the one for you, Angry, that I
Okay.
think you'll know for sure. Who recorded "I Melt with You" in 1982?
I melt with you?
Yeah. As in, I'm an ice block, and I melt with you.
And what was the year?
1982. So that's
Okay.
right down your era. I mean, if there was a music that's your era, it's 1982.
I am not even vaguely familiar with that. It's not ringing the faintest of bells.
Okay,
in
the band is Modern English.
Oh God, they were very fringe.
Oh, were they? Okay, I thought.
Yeah, they're an English indie band. I have heard of them, but they were very sort of fringe indie. Yeah.
What was the name of the album and the movie of the same title released by Prince in 1984?
Purple Rain.
Correct. Okay,
Still
here's a
haven't
hard.
seen that movie.
Haven't you?
I
No.
didn't even know there was a movie.
Great tits in that film. Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
you know when you get pop stars want to do a biopic, something that's loosely factual, like Eminem did,
Like
8 Mile.
3 Mile and Weird by Weird Al Yankovic.
Although that was just such
The
a
Weird Al
perfect
Yankovic movie was fantastic.
I will.
Yeah.
I fucking lost my shit right at the end, just at the words on screen. Madonna Ciccone is still at large. When that popped up, I just lost my shit. I laughed so much.
Mark Frost and what famous director created the mind-bending series Twin Peaks?
David Lynch.
Oh, David Lynch.
That's too easy, that question.
That was a pretty easy one.
Okay.
Rip.
I figured out how to load the cards into my keyboard so I can see them nice and easy. Okay. What cult classic film contains the line, "Give me some sugar, baby"?
That's one of the Evil Dead films. That would be
Evil Dead 3, Army of Darkness.
Army of Darkness, Abigail gets the point. I should start a scoreboard.
That's too complicated. It's just
No. It's just you type in scoreboard into Google and like the first website that comes up.
Or
is
just use OBS or something.
Use
irritable
bowel syndrome?
Use
OBS.
Oh, I thought you said IBS.
Wait,
I thought,
OBS?
how does irritable
Scoreboard,
bowel
is it?
syndrome help?
Too many people are talking at once.
OBS has a scoreboard built into it.
No, it doesn't. You'd have to set it up, but it's fairly straightforward.
Yeah, I've just learned how to use OBS this week for the first time, and the first thing I did had feedback from audio, but that's not good. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Who recorded My Bologna?
Oh, Weird Al Yankovic.
She's smashing you, Angry. I'm loving this. Okay. What science fiction film series by J. Michael Straczynski?
Babylon 5.
Correct. Skipping the sport question.
Yeah.
Which website, founded in 1999, was dedicated to music sharing / downloading?
Website. So it's an actual website.
It's an app.
Napster.
I mean,
it's either Napster or LimeWire.
I said Napster first.
How deceiving though, right? It's a website, but you don't use the website, you know?
You did in 99.
The line "you had me at hello" is an iconic phrase from
Jerry
what
Maguire.
Yep.
I haven't seen it.
I am so fucking starting a scoreboard. This is great. Okay.
Although I used that line today.
You had me at hello.
Yeah, but I used it as
last
you
one.
had me at cake.
The last
Yes.
one says angry and wombat. Okay, angry the doc. Okay. All right, and then reset. Are you sure?
Alright.
Yep. Okay, here we go.
Here we go.
Now it's on like Donkey Kong. All right.
All right.
You got the game face on angry. Yep.
Now
okay.
we're fucking serious. All right.
You're serious.
Whose album Janet debuted at
Janet
number
Janet
one?
Jackson.
Oh, Doctor. Sorry, Angry got that just in.
Oh,
I'm not
lag.
playing. I want you to win just as much, you know. So yeah, because it would be fun to see him lose. To be honest with you, but, yeah. Okay.
Nice.
Knock him off his high horse. While he's laughing, quick. True or false? Superboy was a series about a young Superman.
True.
Yes, true.
Angry got that too.
Mm.
What type of Coke was introduced in 1982 by Coke?
New Coke.
No.
No. Okay. Diet Coke.
Yes.
I was 6.
Yeah. Well, that's it. I wasn't around when the Beatles were alive, but I know every single fucking fact about them.
Yeah,
Okay,
well,
ready?
that's the
What
Beatles.
character in Toy Story was voiced by Tom Hanks?
Woody.
Oh, I'll give Doc that one.
Another
what
movie I haven't seen.
What new wave group racked up 6 top 10 hits in the US for the album?
Boy George.
What was the family name of the aliens in the TV show Third Rock from the Sun?
Fuck.
It's been too long.
No. It was a very funny show.
Solomon.
Solomon.
As in Solomon. Yeah, okay. Which
All I
Saturday-
remember is that William Shatner played the head.
Which SNL spin-off became a blockbuster film in
Wayne's World.
Yep. What is the Ark in Raiders of the Lost Ark?
Ark of the
Oh,
Covenant.
the Ark of the Covenant.
Oh, I got you there just a bit.
Yeah.
Okay, what 90s anthem includes the line, "Here we are now, entertain us"?
Oh, Nirvana sounds like Teen Spirit.
I'm going to give Dr. Abigail that one. Okay. What was the real name of the hospital in St. Elsewhere?
Don't think I ever watched that show.
No, and I don't
the
even know how
same.
to pronounce this. St. Ellgius.
Oh, sure.
St. Elgus, whatever. Okay. What Sesame Street character caused a shopping furor during the Christmas?
Elmo.
Yep. It was
Tickle
a
Me Elmo.
Tickle Me Elmo, yeah.
Which, again, kinky as fuck.
Don't start us on fucking Citizen Kane again, Jim. Me and Angry
we
had
had
it
a whole
fucking out
Citizen
like
Kane
Donkey
thing
Kong
the
the
other
other night. Like, yeah, no, don't you dare.
Yeah.
Okay, I wasn't there.
No, me and Home
we
to the
got
Old Way
really
had a
fucking
big
into it, you know,
Citizen Kane thing.
because there was nobody around. No, okay. Anyway, who directed the film Forrest Gump?
Robert Zemeckis.
Correct.
I only watched that for the first time like a couple of years ago.
Oh,
Yeah.
Who
Entertaining
recorded?
film.
Who recorded the song "Gonna Make You Sweat"? Everybody dance now.
Everybody dance now.
Oh, Jesus.
I remember
No
the
idea.
song
Take breath and
really
open
well.
yours in my command. Now hit the dance floor. Gonna make you sweat till you bleed, and that's open up indeed. I pay the price, control the dice. I'm on besides to the point.
Snap? Was it Snap?
Your heart and soul unfold. Hey, it was CNC Music Factory.
Music Factory. Damn it. Okay.
Nobody gets the point there. What short-lived teen drama starred James Franco, Seth Rogen, and Jason Segel?
Fuck, I almost know this one.
Teen drama.
Yeah. They were about
TV
teenagers.
series.
It
Freaks
only
and
did
Geeks?
one
Freaks
season.
and
Yeah,
Geeks.
correct. Freaks and Geek.
Fuck.
God, you were doing so much better until I opened the scoreboard, Dr. Abigail.
Yeah, well, that I don't give a shit. That's your problem.
My problem, I don't care. If I was competing against him, I'd kick his ass. Okay, what comedian was the highest grossing actor in the 90s?
Jim Carrey.
He starred in films like Waterboy.
Oh,
Adam Sandler. Adam Sandler, yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
You're keeping some score in at least. That's good. Okay.
Mm.
Oh, Angry's going to get this one. What's the title of the second installment in the Mad Max film series?
Road Warrior.
Yep. Who sued Levi Strauss in 1993 for using his song Heart Attack and Vine in a TV ad? He has a voice like this.
Oh, fucking Tom Waits.
Yep. I'm not giving you that point, though.
No, you gave it away, yeah.
Yeah. What actor was the voice of Homer Simpson?
Oh, Dan Castellana? Or whatever.
Yep. Dan Castaneda. But yeah.
Yeah, no, you shouldn't give me that point because I totally got it wrong.
Okay.
Close
What's the
enough.
highest grossing movie of the 80s?
Oh, what a good question.
Was it Terminator 2?
No, that was 1991.
Oh, it was, wasn't it?
You win the pride
E.T.,
of knowing to
E.T..
kick the other person's ass. I would love to battle Angry on this.
Was it E.T.?
Yes, it was E.T. Congrats.
Yeah, okay.
I'll give you that point. Yep. 10. 10, and then Dr. Abigail is 4. Who directed the film RoboCop?
Paul Verhoeven.
Oh, that's an Abigail point there.
We need buzzers.
We do.
Whose 1990 debut album was a Miseducation?
Lauren Hill.
Oh, well done.
Who the fuck
She was
is
in
that?
the Fugees before she released that album.
Yep, and the album's called The Miseducation of Lauren Hill.
Yes.
And it was probably the third biggest album of the 90s, I think.
It was pretty fucking big. Yeah.
Really good album. What former Boeing employee and TV personality taught kids about science in the 90s?
Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Smash that one.
He's an engineer.
What was the name of President Ronald Reagan's outlandish defense system?
Star Wars.
Oh, Star Wars, yeah.
Which never happened. Big fucking surprise.
Yeah,
The Phantom Menace.
Yeah, actually, that would be a better name for
I
it.
like that, yeah.
That's a much better name for it.
No, it's the Goonies that are good enough, not the Gremlins. The Goonies are good enough.
Yeah, I
Sorry,
think Jim was making a joke there. But...
Oh, was it? Okay. Joke's meant to be funny.
Oh!
No, because Calvo said as
Oh!
guesses the Goonies and Gremlins one after the other. So, but anyway, I'm giving Charlie points for being a complete bitch right there.
God, need some ointment for that burn.
That was savage.
What actress
That fucking
was
savage.
cast? I took that. That's you taught me to do that. You know, the talking to the microphone thing. You know that you do. You know, you do that loud whispering
Yeah,
thing. You
I
do.
know. It's the whole thing. You talk about it, and it's supposed to be a stage whisper, but I do it straight into the microphone. Anyway,
The quiz master is excellent. Thank you very much.
no, the
Okay.
Quizmaster's doing a hell of a job.
I'm doing a great job. Yeah. Okay. What actress was cast alongside Arnold Schwarzenegger in the film Total Recall?
Sharon Stone.
Yep.
Again, there was a phase of movies around there where they told you every major fucking plot point, including the end of the movie, in the fucking trailer.
In the trailer. Yeah. Yeah.
And it was like,
To be honest,
I
they
hate
still
you
sometimes
guys.
do it. Yeah.
I hate you guys so much.
It's because the people who did the trailer wasn't the people who the director. It was the
They
studio.
still don't use the director to make the trailer. The
Yeah,
trailer's
it's
always
so
done by
Yeah, they often
somebody.
get really random people to do trailers, actually.
Oh, Jim
Like,
Young.
okay,
I'm
you remember
sorry,
the poem
Jim
that,
Young.
like,
I'll get out the violin for you, buddy. Okay.
the poem I did like last week or whatever, the Rudyard Kipling one, boots, boots, boots.
Yeah.
They put in the trailer for 28 years later.
Yep.
The filmmakers had nothing to do with that. The studio was just like, someone, we want you to edit together a trailer, and they knew this recording from like 1915, and they just went, yeah, I'll put that over all these weird images from this
You put that back in my
zombie
head
apocalypse
now.
movie,
I had
and it'll
just
fuck with
got
people.
over that fucking poem, and now you've gone and put it
Now
back
I've
in
put
my
it back in your head.
Oh, that poem
Wait till I record my own version. I'm
makes
going to go
my hair on my neck stand up. And
I'm
the
gonna
fact that it was
go
recorded in
fucking crazy
1915.
with it.
Like,
Yeah. Yeah, the poem was like 1890s, and that recording's from 1950. Now I'm going to do it. I get because I've mapped it out. It's like 8 stanzas or whatever. It's like the first one, you've got to be completely relaxed. Second one, a bit less, and you've got to get to the last stanza. I want to be recording it and then just be screaming at the microphone, "Boots, boots, boots! There's no relief in the war."
yeah, but not restrained like that. Do full blown angry.
Oh
Aussies.
no!
Yeah.
I think I'm going to do it, and I just have to warn Mrs. Angry. At one point, I'm going to record this thing, and it will involve me fucking screaming, and I'll be in the bar, and it'll sound like I am losing my shit, but it will all just be about artistic expression.
What is the name of the tavern that Homer frequents?
Moe's.
Yep.
It would be more difficult to say what's the lesbian bar he goes into.
What is the lesbian? It's called the Shishi Bar, is it?
Yeah. And it's when he's been barred from Moe's and he's trying to find somewhere, and he accidentally goes into the Cheers bar and he runs away in horror because they're all fucking psychotic in there.
Yeah, and Sideshow Bob's in there as well. Yeah.
Yeah, and he ends up in the Shishi bar, and he's looking around at home and goes, "Wait a minute,
Something's wrong.
wrong here." And you think he's going to say something homophobic, but then he goes, "There's no fire escape."
There's
And
no.
he goes,
This lesbian bar doesn't have a fire escape. Enjoy your death trap, ladies. What's her problem?
It was just that's classic Simpsons, where they can just pile on the jokes. It can just go.
Yeah,
bang,
the
bang.
multi-layered jokes of the golden era of Simpsons is just, yeah.
And I think possibly the greatest one was in the Who Shot Mr. Burns ones, when Moe's on the lie detector, and they rule him out, but the lie detector's still attached, and he goes, "Good, you're gonna let me go because I got a hot date tonight."
No, I deserve more.
And it's just like, okay, I'm gonna like stay at home and watch porn or something. That's a lie, because I'm gonna stay and ogle the girls.
No, I've got a
in
date.
Victoria's Secret catalog. That's a lie. And he says, okay, the Sears catalog. And it's like, that's true. And then he just goes, "Take this off. I don't deserve this shabby treatment." And that's a lie.
Jesus.
You can just imagine the people in the writers' room just one-upping each time. So Mo should say that, and then someone goes, "Oh, then this should happen," and then someone goes,
Yeah.
"Oh, this should happen."
And they just don't let up.
No, it's just bang, bang, bang.
Oh, they
bang,
ripped poor Mo apart. Yeah, that's sort of the standard in
Yeah,
Simpsons, though, you know,
Mo's
just-
pretty fucked. Quite
Mo
honestly.
is the punching bag, you know.
Yeah.
He wrote a poem to the rope that he hangs himself with all the time, you know.
Oh God, the ongoing thing about Mo's suicidal tendencies is pretty fucking dark.
Who was the best-selling female singer of the 80s? Was it A,
Madonna.
Barbra Streisand, B, Madonna, or C, Cyndi Lauper?
It's Madonna.
Yep. What does Bruce Willis not wear during most of Die Hard?
Shoes.
Yes.
By what name
Vanessa,
is
sorry.
record producer Andre Young better known as?
I was going to say Andre the Giant, but that's a wrestler.
Yeah.
Record producer.
Andre 3000.
No?
Is
Is
not
it-
Andre 3000?
No, that's your guess. You're out now. Don't say anything else. Let Dr. Abigail have a turn. And
Biggie Smalls.
no, it's Dr. Dre.
Seriously, is that Dr. Dre's real name? Oh my
Well,
God.
I was closer. You go.
Andre.
You were actually much closer, yes.
Yeah. At
Um,
least I was in the
Who-
music industry.
You were.
who was the last known survivor from the planet Melmac?
More.
More. Yeah.
Alf. Yep.
Al.
No, it was
we-
Alf. It wasn't Mork.
Yeah, we both got it wrong.
You say more. Okay, I'm taking that point
Yeah.
back away from you.
It
I
was
honestly,
Yeah.
Mork from Mork.
I heard
More
Mork.
from more.
Yeah.
We were both thinking of Robin
Oh,
Williams.
okay. I'm throwing out a trivia question. What was the first TV show that Mork from Ork appeared on?
Oh,
Happy
Happy
Days.
Days.
Okay, you do know it. Okay, I
Yeah.
wasn't sure if
It's a
TV was-
spin-off.
Yeah, he was a one episode thing on Happy Days, and
Yeah.
everyone loved Robin Williams so much. They go, Robin, if we gave you even more cocaine, could you do an entire series? And he said,
No,
yes.
no.
With
Yeah.
cocaine,
Well-
I can do anything.
Will work for cocaine. Yeah.
Yeah.
What was the name of the T-shirts that change color with temperature?
Hypercolor,
Yep.
I believe. Yeah.
They
All I remember is because I was too young to own one, but I remember the older kids in high school. The girls always had handprints
on their boobies.
on their boobies.
On their
It was
boobies,
just-
yeah?
Yeah.
And the boys always just had the dark patches in their armpits. I never had a
What
hypercolor shirt.
actor
They had
gets to
them
the
on.
girl at the end in the film There's Something About Mary?
Oh, what's his name? Fucking
Yeah, so
Really?
saying his real name probably doesn't count, does it? You gotta-
yeah.
Name, the actor's name.
Oh, the actor's name?
I
Yeah.
forget early 2000
No,
fucking
late
Ben,
90s.
Ben Stiller.
Like
It's Ben
Ben
Stiller.
Ben Stiller.
Oh, okay, yep.
Oh, also, just briefly, again, because you're always thinking about stuff for Plex, Charlie. There's a doco that Ben Stiller and his sister put together about their parents, Jerry Stiller, and I forget their mother's name, but they were a comedic act together. I saw a trailer for it. That looks really good. Again, just like an
okay. Stiller and Mira, Nothing is Lost.
yeah,
Documentary about Jerry Stiller, released in 2025.
yeah. It looks good. I just saw the trailer. It seems like the sort of thing you'd
Dude,
like.
there has been fuck all in the way of movies lately.
Yeah, but I think you'd like that one because it looked really interesting.
Okay, that'll be added tomorrow morning. All right.
Righty.
Where were we? All right. Who wanted to wake them up before they go?
Wham.
Oh, thank you. Yep.
Bam. Thank you, ma'am.
I'm not planning on going solo.
It's cold out there, but it's warm in bed.
And the
Take me
Choose
dancing tonight.
Life shirts. They again. You're both too young, but
I remember this.
Oh, I
I was
remember the
young,
Choose-
but
in high
Choose Life.
school,
Yes.
everyone
Choose
wanted to
life,
choose
wasn't
life
it?
t-shirts.
Didn't it say choose life?
Yeah, choose
Yes.
life.
That wasn't that Frankie Goes to Hollywood.
No, that was
Wham.
That was Wham. Okay. Yep.
Frankie Says Relax.
Oh, right. It was too. Yeah. Okay. What did David E. Kelly's show follow the lives of residents of Rome, Wisconsin?
That's ER, isn't it?
No.
No. So what's the whole
Remember,
question?
you got that one?
No idea.
No, it's Picket Fences.
Oh shit! That show was okay, actually.
G'day, Trouble.
Hey, Soph.
Hey, everyone.
Oh,
How you
cleavage.
doing?
Oh, here I go. I'll
Oi,
pretend I'm a bit- Consideration.
Got a load of that internet.
Just what I like. Give it a squeeze through to pretend I've got one.
Yeah. I hang on.
Oh
Oh.
my.
I could undo a
Oh.
couple buttons.
No.
No, okay.
There's a clip of Will Wheaton signing autographs at a Comic-Con, and this girl comes up and wants him to sign
Find the boob.
like hit of the boob,
Yep.
and he does it, and they have a laugh and a hug, and she's showing it off, and then this rather overweight guy comes up and just pulls his shirt down and says,
Can I have one
And-
for you?
and Will's like, oh, and starts like pretending to break down, and everyone's just cracking up laughing.
I remember from the early days of YouTube, this is in the first year, people worked out because you couldn't control the thumbnail back in the days, and someone worked out
Oh,
the thumbnail was the
Oh,
exact
You use the
exact middle
frame.
frame in the
Yeah.
and so if you put something attention grabbing in the exact and I did this a couple of times. My favorite was a guy who he already had a fair few viewers and he was getting pissed off with he's saying like with girls in cleavage. So in the middle of the video he did his own cleavage thing. It was like his own chest, he's doing the moves and he's doing the push in. So the middle of the video, the thumbnail was like this boob cleavage thing, and his video got deleted, and I think he was at least temporarily banned. And he was just like, "How are you justifying this, YouTube? All I did was do this." But again, YouTube trivia, the dark days.
Would you like me to ask a few trivia questions?
Yeah, shoot me.
Hell yes, put me and Charlie against each other. Yes.
Okay. Because I've looked some up.
Good. What genre?
Okay. This is movie.
Yeah, movies.
Movies.
Definitely movies.
Okay.
Okay.
Which film was so scary at the time that apparently theater staff?
Exorcist.
No. You
Oh.
no. Theater staff supposedly carried smelling salts around for guests.
Psycho?
Nope.
Jaws?
Oh, we get multiple guesses, do we? Okay.
Oh, we're both
can-
wrong. Just keep
No,
going.
you're both wrong. So
Yeah, we're both
I can
wrong.
tell you,
Blair
Yep.
Witch Project?
it's the original Phantom of the Opera.
Oh, bollocks. Sorry,
Oh.
anyway.
Because I've heard that similar story with Exorcist.
Okay. Sure.
Because people got very scared at the movies during
Oh,
the 70s,
yeah.
you know? But yeah.
Yeah, and that I watched the director's cut of that, and it just I don't like horror, and normally it's just jump scares I can't deal with.
I don't like
But
jump scares.
that was one of the best movies I've ever seen, and fuck me, I couldn't be in a dark room anymore after that for like
movie is
3
that,
days.
Conrad?
The Exorcist, the
Oh.
1978 movie. I think it was.
Yeah. No, that
Okay.
that one, bring me an old priest and a young priest. Sorry. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So 0 points.
wish.
Okay.
0 points.
What was the first movie to use profanity?
That's an excellent question.
Hmm.
Wow. This is a real head scratcher. When someone decided they could do a swear in a movie.
Was it Gone with the Wind?
It was. Yes.
We're saying damn is a
Frankly,
profanity.
my dear,
Damn.
I
Yep.
don't give a damn. Yeah.
Good
I was
one.
thinking. I'm not. As you can see, I'm not touching. I'm not cheating. You
No.
know?
That
I
was,
Yeah.
that was good.
No fun
That
in
was good.
cheating. You know. Yeah.
That was good. I don't know, when was the first movie where someone called someone a cocksucker? It's just like,
Yeah. Okay. How much
That was
power?
probably the. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Sorry.
How much power does it take to fuel the flux capacitor?
1.21 gigawatts.
It's no. Gigawatts is not a unit of measurement of
That's
anything.
What he says.
It's
That's what he says in the film.
gigawatts.
He uses
Oh.
the word gigawatts.
If he got
Yeah.
the numbers right, you have to give it to him for gigawatts.
Yeah, of course, but it's gigawatt, not
Are you
gigawatt.
keeping
Is not.
score, by the way, are we? Please
You're
say
on
you are.
2.
Yeah, and what's on angry?
0.
0.
Yeah, is he on 0? Is he? Yeah.
What was Charles Foster Kane's rosebud?
He
A
sled.
Oh,
This was the thing we. This is the thing we had the argument about the other night.
Yeah. Okay. That was too close to call. Fuck. I got to give it to Angry. Angry by like half a millisecond. Like, yeah. What was the first horror movie to win an Oscar?
The Omen?
No.
No. Okay.
Over to Charlie.
The Exorcist?
No.
Oh.
Okay, so no points, but we can keep.
So no points.
Keep throwing out random guesses.
Phantom of the Opera again?
No. No. To win an Oscar.
Halloween.
No.
You reckon Halloween won an Oscar?
It was classy,
I don't know.
you know, like
Makeup?
well
I don't know.
depicted and stuff. You know.
Poltergeist.
No. Was it? No.
The Birds? Is that a horror movie?
Technically, but no.
Yeah, but I don't think
It's more of a thriller.
Did he ever win an Oscar? I don't think he ever won an Oscar. Is it Vertigo?
No.
Okay, move on. What's the answer?
Silence of the Lambs.
Oh,
okay.
wow. Okay.
So no.
Honestly, I
again,
thought
we could argue whether
won
that's
an
horror,
Oscar.
but
Yeah.
no horror won one up to then. Jesus.
Up to the 90s. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, the answer isn't 1931. It was 1991.
Yeah.
1991, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm curious what you thought is
Actually,
the one
yeah.
at 1931. Is
Yeah,
that
come on, I mean,
Nosferatu?
What came out in 1931 that was a horror that won an Oscar? Because Tammy is an horror expert. She's
Okay.
like my go. She sits there and watches like Korean horror films and laughs.
Oh god,
Like
Jesus!
And-
like
and-
I'm watching autopsy videos on
and
r/medical gore.
eat dinner while you're watching it.
Yeah,
You know, kind of,
yeah. Anyway, You'll probably get this one. Which director is considered to have been the worst of all time?
Ed Wood.
Yep, Charlie's got it. 3,
Although,
2, 1.
what's the German guy's name who's more recent?
Who?
Who's
Oh, I know who you're talking about. The guy keeps on getting in
Eddie-
boxing matches.
Oh,
Udo. Oh, I'm trying to think.
I
but he
thought
would
you meant
challenge-
Wiseau, Timmy Wiseau.
No.
Tommy
Wiseau.
Wiseau.
There was a German guy who made such bad films, and people were saying this guy sucks. He would challenge everyone who gave him a bad review to a fight, like in a boxing ring.
It was Yui Bowl.
That's it, Uwe Boll. Yeah.
I had to
Okay.
Google
Yes,
it. I'll be honest with you.
Ed
I
Wood
tried to
had the
Google that.
notorious
I didn't know that one off
worst
by heart.
director. Yeah.
Okay. What was the first animated feature to be nominated for Best Picture?
Snow White.
No, it was Beauty and the Beast, right?
Fantasia.
Yes.
Okay.
Beauty and the
Beauty and
Beast.
the Beast. That's right. No, I was being way too early. Yeah.
Did Dr. Heckle and Mr. Hyde win a Oscar, did they? I thought that's a British film.
What is the number on the roof of the bus in Speed?
Isn't that funny? We were talking about that movie on Wednesday.
What was that movie about the bus that when it reached a certain speed, it couldn't go below that speed because
I
if
think
the
it's
speed
called
dropped, it would explode. I
the
think it was
bus
called.
that couldn't slow down.
Oh my fuck! Okay, has anyone watched Speed 2?
Oh!
I've never watched it, and it's
I
apparently
have.
Okay,
It was
here's the thing.
fucking awful.
terrible.
Tammy was correct. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, Oscar, Best Actor in a Leading Role.
But was it considered a
Really?
horror?
Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde is definitely.
Are
horror.
you kidding me? Dr. Jekyll and Mr.
It's more
Hyde in
horror than Silence of the
1931
Lambs.
would have been
Yeah,
the
okay.
scariest fucking thing in the world at the time, you know?
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, according to this website.
But that's okay. We'll go with it.
Okay, whatever.
Well,
I'll
we're
give it.
We're going to go and report that to the AWS, you know?
Yeah. Anyway, what's the number on the roof of the bus
On the
in
bus.
Speed?
Look, I'm guessing 532.
I'm guessing 13.
You're both wrong. It's
Okay.
2525.
Okay, there you go.
I know, mind blown, right?
Yeah.
In the year 2525.
If man is still alive.
How many meters was the Death Star's thermal exhaust port? How many like the
They say
The-
this,
Yeah. Where he has to shoot the hole down. I'm thinking 6.
No, it's like 2.
It's 2
Yeah.
2-meter exhaust port.
Yeah.
So that was
Size of a womp rat. Yeah.
so 4-2.
All right.
Cool. What was the first sports film to win an Academy Award for Best Picture?
Ooh. Field of Dreams.
Nope.
Do, 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 do.
Chariots of Fire.
Chariots of Fire.
Yeah.
Nope.
Chariots of Fire. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah.
Okay.
Not according to this.
Yeah, well, we'll go with what's there.
Yeah.
This is the Moops rule. It's just like
The
well,
moves yeah. Do you want me to say it?
Yeah.
Rocky.
Ah.
yes, okay, sports. Okay, sure.
Yeah. Yeah. If two people punching each other is as much of a sport as a bunch of people running on the beach.
Yeah, what the hey?
And what was the other suggestion? What was the sport? Oh, baseball. Yeah.
Yeah, Field of
Or,
Dreams.
or
15 years later.
or schizophrenia, whichever
Yes.
Either or.
Honey, look, there are guys from the 1930s in my field. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
I'm plowing
Yep.
out a baseball field for the invisible 1930 team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm. What was the first movie to be rated PG-13? And
Oh.
Right.
and
Temple of Doom.
nope.
I thought you were about to say something else, Abigail.
Yeah, so the MPAA announced this new category.
Yeah, it was
Um,
created by Spielberg. So that's why I thought it was Temple of Doom.
It was a response to Temple of Doom, but happened
okay.
afterwards. Yeah. Anyway, angry. Guess.
Okay, guess Ghostbusters. I don't know.
Was it Gremlins?
Nope.
Was it
The
Roger
answer
Rabbit?
will shock you.
Yeah.
No, it was Red Dawn with Patrick Swayze.
Oh,
Okay, I would have never got
Christ,
that.
I've never heard it.
Yeah, I know.
Heine in the chat, you got a quiz question, science and computing. Definitely put it in the chat, and we'll try and answer.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. Who was the first female director to earn over $100 million at the box office?
Catherine Bigelow. I'm assuming that's no.
No.
Yeah, my head was at that too. Angry.
100
Nora
million.
Ephron.
How do you spell moisturizer?
Do we get points for spelling moisturizer?
MOIS.
Okay, MOISTURISER.
Thank you.
How many characters did the original ANSI encode for?
How many
128?
characters did the original ANSI encode for, including null? Well, it would have been 8-bit, so 256.
I'm thinking 128.
I'm thinking one of you is right.
256. It's 8-bit. 128 would be 4-bit.
Well, let's see. Heine, what was the answer?
Yeah. Yeah, don't keep us in suspense, dude.
I'll say
Anyway,
12, just in case that's
Penny
it.
Marshall with the movie Big.
Oh, Penny Marshall.
Oh, I didn't know that was even directed by a
It
woman.
was 7-bit, 128 characters. Oh, dude.
Bonus
Yes,
points for
7.
me for beating Dr. Abigail at a computer question.
I only have two computer science degrees.
Yep, and you
Thanks.
lost at a computer question.
I know.
I've only got one computer science degree. Yeah.
You bastard. What was the name of the young girl in Jurassic Park?
Oh my fucking god.
With the famous line, "It's a Unix system."
Mm.
Isn't it so good when they put computer stuff in movies and it's just like, God.
And it wasn't. It was running on a Macintosh Quadro.
With a I don't even know what that UI was either.
But
Then it would have been.
I mean, you can put an OS on any computer,
Yeah,
really.
but you can see the OS running when they had the video of him going you could see the the toolbars around the top. It was Mac OS 6. You can spot it a mile away when you know it. It's like when I put Windows 3.1 up. You're like, oh yeah, that's what it looks like straight away. I wasn't even a Mac user.
Anyway,
I can't even tell you what the
I don't know the name of the girls. I don't even know the name of the girl's character.
Lex Murphy, her name is.
Okay.
Yeah. In what movie did John Wayne first call someone Pilgrim?
Ooh.
Was it
Oh,
Searchers?
Nope.
You'll go.
damn, that's I love that question. That's such a good question.
They're a lot harder, these questions, compared to mine.
Yeah, they actually are quite a bit harder.
Yeah, my search requirement, my search in Google was hard movie trivia questions. So
True
yeah.
Grit.
Nope. The Man
was
Who
it?
Shot Liberty Valance.
Oh,
Valance. Sorry.
the man who shot Liberty
Man shot
Valance.
Liberty
He was
Valance.
the
He
bravest
shot
man of all.
Liberty Valance. He was
The lag between you two.
I know. Perfect harmony. What was that? Yeah.
Yeah,
Mm.
right. Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which location served as the setting for many of John Hughes' movies?
Chicago.
Nope.
Boston.
No.
No? Was it somewhere in California then?
It's Illinois. I know it's definitely in Illinois.
It's Illinois.
But
Yep.
I'm just trying to think where in Illinois there is another place in Illinois that I can think of. See, I'm still leaning towards Chicago. I don't understand how it's not that. Because Baby's Day Out, all around the city of Chicago.
Okay, put us out of our misery. Where was it?
Northbrook, Illinois.
Northbrook,
Oh,
Illinois.
okay.
There you go.
And Ferris
Is that a
Bueller's Day
suburb of
Off,
Chicago?
It's a fictional
Pretty
suburb
neat.
just at.
Chicago.
Oh, sorry.
Fictional. That's fictional.
Hang on. So sorry. Shermer, Illinois, is the fictional suburb that he often set his movies in. Shermer is a fictional suburb just outside of Chicago. Northbrook, Illinois is I don't know. It doesn't say where that is.
Dang.
Northbrook
like
had
I was-
originally been known as Shermerville and in fact had its own high school.
Okay, can we do an easier one? This is kind of annoying because it's kind of like do a medium one so we can actually get some of the questions.
Sure. Okay.
You say that as you're beating me soundly, but anyway.
Yeah. Starring Michael Keaton as titular business mogul Ray Kroc.
Founder.
The 2016 film The Founder portrays the origin story. Yes.
We both kind of got that one. I'm impressed he got Founder so quickly, though. That was
that is pretty impressive.
Yeah.
It was good in that it showed that Ray Kroc was a shameless sort of guy who fucked people over.
Can we talk about how awesome Michael Keaton is in how many movies he's done? I've never seen a movie that I've watched with him that I've hated.
He's pretty goddamn good. He's been in a lot of mid movies, but he's good.
None of them are shit, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
So the winning film for Best Animated Feature in 2010.
Yeah.
10.
Was a Disney Pixar film featuring Charles Muntz. Yep. Up.
He was not going to get that.
Yeah.
I was literally about to say Up, but anyway.
Oh, were you? Okay. Well, my bad. I'm sorry I beat you then, you know.
No, that's okay. You beat me. Rising Phoenix, thank you for hanging out with us.
Oh, no, Tammy. See you tomorrow.
Good night. Goose, Jester,
Gun.
Hollywood.
Yep.
Yep.
He had it in Goose, you know.
Yeah, Goose was the giveaway. Yes.
In what 1987 movie does Baby Houseman fall in love with her dance instructor?
Oh, Dirty Dancing.
Yep.
Nobody puts baby in a
Wow.
corner.
I'm impressed. He's pulling up some quick answers here. Yeah.
In a 1965 TV cartoon special, for what comic strip character does he get a small Christmas tree with almost no leaves on it?
Charlie Brown.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's what I was going to say too. Yeah.
It just sounds so pathetic. It has to be Charlie Brown.
It sounds
Yeah.
very Charlie Brown. It sounds very Charlie Brown.
So during Memorial Day weekend in 1980, The Empire Strikes Back hit theaters.
Mhm.
That same week, an iconic horror film opened, but had a relatively weak opening box office.
Nightmare on Elm Street.
No,
No, okay.
because it was counter-programmed against the Star
Yeah.
Wars installment. What was it?
Was it Poltergeist?
Nope.
Okay, we can't get. Was it Scream?
No, Scream with 1996.
1980. 1980.
I'm just
1980
clutching
on
at
the
straws.
dot. Was it Rosemary's Baby?
Nope.
No, that was 70s.
That was 78, wasn't it? Yeah. 1980.
Last guess, and then I'm going to just say it.
Halloween.
Nope.
No.
The Shining.
Oh, The Shining.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Mm. In the 2019 film Just Mercy, starring Michael B. Jordan and Jamie Foxx, was based on the typos. But was based on the memoir of young defense attorney Brian Stevenson. The book and movie focus on what two-word place in a prison that houses inmates awaiting
Death Row.
execution. What the fuck is this question?
That is a weird question.
That is, Jesus Christ.
So, what's the name of the prison?
Death Row.
No, it's just what is the name? What is the two-word place in a prison that houses inmates awaiting execution? Oh my God.
He was right. It was Death Row.
Yeah. It was just a shit
All that
question.
layering, it was just.
I know.
Death Row. Oh my God. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, time to pull out the whiskey.
I've started filtering the shit questions now.
Having straight whiskey, bub.
What am I getting?
What do you want?
Fucking know. What do I like?
You can grab a can out of the fridge.
Angry. Charlie won't make me cocktails. You need to send me one.
Charlie, you're so rude.
Who played President George W. Bush in the 2008 film
Josh
W?
Brolin.
Josh Brolin. I was waiting
Angry's
for it.
got it.
I knew the
Angry's
answer
got it.
straight away.
Oh, you're going for your expensive.
After Tony Stark buys her some of these things in Iron Man 2, Pepper Potts reveals that she's allergic to which fruit?
Strawberries.
Thank you.
I did not know that one.
I remember. Yeah. Oh, bloody hell. That cork is really tight. Okay. Cheers.
Yes.
Star Wars fan Mike J. Nichols, released of Red Letter Media, I believe.
Yeah.
Released a fan edit of Episode 1, The Phantom Menace, entitled The Phantom Edit,
Yeah.
in which, along with other smaller changes, he almost entirely removed which controversial
Jar Jar
character?
Binks.
Yes. I really like that Ahmed Best, who played Jar Jar Binks, got a really awesome role as a kick-ass Jedi in The Acolyte.
Yeah. Also, I have to do another toilet break. I just realized.
Okay. I have to get some water. My throat is killing me. Stream's all yours, Charlie.
Sorry, I'm eating spicy food.
That's right. Ooh, this one's going to be strong.
Oh, it's got some bite.
Yeah, I was thinking that. I don't even like this one that much. Holy shit. No. I only put it on my tongue, like a drop on my tongue. Like that.
And welcome back, Dr. Abigail.
Cheers.
And to you. Yum.
Oh, goodness me.
Oh, goodness gracious me.
Do you know what popped into my head randomly because we got onto Star Wars? Have you read about the kind of fake beef between Anthony Daniels, C-3PO, and Alan Tudyk, who's KS whatever in Rogue
Alan
One?
Tudyk, yeah.
Yeah, because the joke was Anthony Daniels always had to wear the fucking suit, which was horrible. But Alan Tudyk was just on stilts, and they were doing mocap, and he didn't have to wear anything. And so Anthony Daniels was like, "Fuck you! You're not being a proper droid." and it was like a running joke that they would play up that there was a horrible beef between them. One of the interviews Alan Tudyk did, he's like, they said, "Oh, what's the thing with Anthony Daniels?" Oh, yeah, like, so we're doing Rogue One, and he was actually helping me on set, and blah 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 blah, but he was always like treating me like a chump. And then he saw the finished movie, and when I went to catch up with him, he just went, "Oh, fuck you, man." Just because it was a good movie and he was good in it, but he never had to wear the suit, and he's just like, I don't want to give you the credibility of having done a good job. But it was this thing, and people were believing it for a couple of years that they had really nasty beef, and it was just a stupid joke that they had.
It was just a playful riff, yeah.
Yeah. But it would always come up in interviews. "Oh, do you have beef with Anthony Daniels?" And Alan would go, yeah, no, the guy fucking hates me. And it's just... Anyway, I've distracted from questions.
Yeah, I did like I just flicked the bean. I just like flicked on my scroll wheel on my mouse. That's a lesbian joke, by the way.
No, I got it.
Yeah.
Right, we clearly didn't
and scrolled all the way, scrolled a quarter way down the page, and all of a sudden I've hit like 10 Star Wars questions in a row, and they're all like
just brought up Star
prequel
Wars
questions.
Do it.
Played by Christopher Lee in Attack of the Clones. What is the
Dooku.
Sith name of former Jedi Master Count Dooku?
Oh, Darth Sidious?
No. See, I would have gotten this in a heartbeat. No, it's not Darth Sidious.
Oh, okay.
Nah, Star Wars is a weak
Darth
subject.
Tyrannus. I mean, I've got it wrong
Yeah.
already.
Yep, Darth
was Darth
Tyrannus. Darth Sidious is, of course, Palpatine.
Mm. Yeah, it was just that was the first one that popped into my head.
Clocking in at 2 hours and 32 minutes. Which of the 9 movies in the Skywalker saga is the longest?
Phantom Menace.
No, that's just perception of time. Not everyone can appreciate aggressive trade negotiations.
Yeah.
It's numbers. It's of the later 3, isn't it?
Clone
Well,
Wars.
let's give Angry a chance.
I don't know. I just said Clone Wars.
No, it's
Which is the
number
longest?
7, The Last Jedi.
It's The Last Jedi. Yes.
Okay.
My brain just went. Yeah. No. Yeah.
Could have done with a trim. I love that movie, but it could have done with a trim.
Used as an alias of another major character in the
I haven't
original.
watched 7 and 8 yet.
What is the first name? What first name did Han and Leia give their son before he changed his name to Kylo Ren?
Ben.
Ben. Yep. Angry's like, it's fucking Ben.
Yeah,
What kind of
there
a
was
fucking
big
question
lead
is
up on
that?
In
And
the
I was like,
meantime, I'm
yeah.
sitting here going, what? You know,
In Star Wars Episode 2, Attack of the Clones, on which planet does Obi-Wan uncover the clone army?
Oh, the water.
You were about to say the wrong answer, weren't you?
I was about to say the wrong answer. I can't remember. It's the water planet with the weird people
with
and
the aliens with the really long
with the
necks.
really long necks. They look like dildos coming out of a body. I don't know.
Camino.
Nice.
Camino, that's it. Yeah.
Dildos coming out of the body. I like that. Yeah.
Oh.
Yep. So I'm
there
0
wasn't that many.
for 3
Okay.
on the Star Wars
So
stuff. Yep.
I've had we're moving on from Star Wars.
Star Wars now. Okay.
Charlie Babbitt abducts his older brother Raymond from a Cincinnati assisted living facility at the start of
Rain Man.
Rain Man it is.
Well done.
I've never seen that movie.
It's good. It's a really good movie.
Good. I've
How
never
did you
seen
know
it.
their names?
As soon as it was like kidnap the brother and assisted living, I was going, "That's Rain."
Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
Jesus. Okay.
Yeah.
The movie was famous enough that I know the plot without having seen it.
I'm color me impressed.
What is the name of the multi-sport event featuring thousands of athletes from the Americas in summer sports that Toronto hosted in 2015?
The Purge? I don't know.
Thousands of events.
It's an American
Athletes. Thousands of athletes. It's a movie.
It doesn't even say what movie it is. Like, what kind of a shit question is that?
It's not a great question.
Not a great question. Maybe it's just a sports question.
It kind of sounds like a sports question.
Yeah. I'm just going to give it to you and move on. It's the Pan American Games.
Okay, no,
Never
that's a
heard
real
of it.
thing. Yeah, no, it's a real
Is it?
thing. It's a real thing. It's a sports question. It's not a movie question. It's a sports question.
Yeah, okay. What the fuck? Okay.
What luck is this? Oh, this is a Tasmanian peated.
I prefer the citrus.
Yeah, that's why it's got so much more bite.
Which-
because it's peated.
Which 1995 coming of age comedy set in California is loosely based on Jane Austen's novel Emma?
Is it Clueless?
It is Clueless.
Yeah.
Mm.
Getting my ass handed to me now.
Mm. So the reason I'm taking so long is that I'm trying to filter out the truly crap questions.
Yeah, that's good. I
Mm.
appreciate that.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a lot of crap
God, there's
questions.
so many fucking Star Wars questions.
That's
Holy
really funny.
Whoever wrote this really likes Star Wars.
They're your music trivia cards, aren't they?
Yeah,
Which
I was shuffling the music trivia.
1987 war drama directed by Stanley Kubrick.
Full Metal Jacket.
Metal Jacket.
Yep. Yeah.
Music done by his daughter or daughter-in-law with that really great sort of hip hop beat. I want to be your drill instructor. I want to be your drill instructor. I want to cut off all my hair. Sorry, just throwing it out there.
That's the first time I ever heard. $5, Soldier Boy.
The 1960s documentary Endless Summer followed
Surfing.
Surfing.
Yep. Have you seen Endless Summer 2?
You didn't get pizza.
Okay, there's just something wrong with Endless Summer 2 because the first one.
I know. It's like the Never Ending Story 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's the same people from Endless Summer, but they do it like 20 years later. And it's just full of disappointment on that
no.
they experience so much disappointment because everything has changed.
Yeah.
That sounds so depressing.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's fucking Jesus.
Mhm. Okay. At the top of Bleacher Report's top 5 cricket movies of all time is
Top 5
2000.
cricket movies?
I've never seen
cricket movies.
I don't think I've ever seen a cricket movie before in my
Anyway,
life.
I'm
Nah,
waiting
I'm
with
skipping
faith.
it. I'm skipping it.
No, do it. I want this question.
Okay.
I'm
Top
just curious
5
to hear what
cricket movies of
like-
all time.
Yeah.
Bleacher Report's top 5 cricket movies of all time is 2001's Lagan, which had the epic subtitle Once Upon a Time in what country?
India.
Angry got it.
Yeah.
What was it? Pakistan?
Cricket movies are always going to be from India.
India.
There's one called.
They're fucking mad about cricket there.
There's an Indian movie which is supposed to be really quite good called Lagan. It's 3 hours long, and the last hour and a half is a cricket game played in real time.
I want to see that movie.
I want to watch that movie.
Yeah, that sounds like a movie I can really fall asleep to.
My god!
Do they have cocaine in India? Because sounds like a cocaine decision.
What's the format of the game? Is it a 2020 match or is it?
No, it's a test match.
No, it can't be played in real time. Then
it's not the whole match.
It goes over 2 days.
Yeah, it's not a 4-day movie.
No, it's okay. So a synopsis. And now I've brought it up. Oh no, this is the movie. It's the movie Once a Time in India.
Yeah, I know. I said the name.
So the plot, production, casting, pre-production, filming, music, release, home media, reception, critical reception, awards. So But yeah, as my understanding is, the last half of it is just a cricket game played in real time.
Fair enough. So, Matthew Broderick.
What's
in
the
the
movie called? Once Upon a Time in India.
No, Lagan is the name of the movie.
Yeah,
Lagan.
Lagan.
Yep.
Yeah.
Otherwise known as Once Upon a Time in India.
Once Upon a Time in India, yes.
Do you want another question?
Yeah,
Yes,
shit me.
please.
Yep. Yes, please.
Matthew Broderick in Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Yep.
What song did he sing on the float?
Shake It, Twist and Shout.
Yep.
He also sang like a German beer hall
Duncan
song.
Shane. He sung Duncan Shane, which is
Yeah.
not German. It was well, it is has German lyrics, but it's who's that singer? He's popular in Vegas. He was like connected with
Sinatra?
Vegas. Hey?
Sinatra? No? Okay. All right.
Wayne Newton.
Oh my god. America is so fucking weird. So weird, freaky, talentless.
What? America's weird, angry?
Weird, freaky, ugly, talentless fucks like Wayne Newton can just perform in Vegas non-stop for 20 years. It's very fucking strange.
Which movie marked the first appearance of the bounty hunter Boba Fett?
Empire Strikes Back.
Wrong.
Oh, was it the Christmas special?
Correct.
Is that a movie?
It's torture, but technically a movie.
Here's the funny thing, because
It was
It wasn't
live.
a Christmas
It
special,
was
though. It wasn't technically
aired to TV as a movie, TV special movie.
TV movie. Okay, I'll consider
Yes.
TV. You know how like everything Star Wars is on Disney now? For a while, that Christmas special was on Disney. And I think
You're kidding.
it was on there for a while. And I think Lucas must have lobbied them and just gone, please,
Yeah.
I know you own it and I have no control, but please.
Yeah.
fucking
I'm
get rid of it."
surprised he even let that be part of the deal.
Fucking good at them.
Like,
It
I
probably-
wouldn't.
It probably didn't occur to him.
No, because he really tried to bury that.
That was
really
hilarious
tried.
because there were two things. There is the good thing and the bad thing. After the first Star Wars was successful, but they still didn't know if they were going to make sequels. The Christmas special was an absolutely horrific cash-in, but they commissioned Alan Dean Foster to write a sequel novel to see if there was an appetite for it. Splinter of the Mind's Eye is actually quite a good book, and it was very well received and did well. And the studio went, oh, okay, people do want a sequel. And then they did a sequel that was nothing to do with Splinters of the Mind's
Because
Eye.
you know who wrote the Christmas special, don't you?
Who?
Bruce Valanche.
Oh, I know that name. What else did he do?
He wrote pretty much every single Oscar, he was very famous at writing speeches and Oscars and lots of TV shows and stuff like that.
I know the name.
Oh, you'll know his face when you see him too, because he's always wearing a crazy T-shirt. He's got like 500,000 bloody crazy T-shirts. He has that red hair that's that goes straight down his face, and really obscure bright red glasses on.
Okay. I don't have a lot of
Like,
time for
he
people
stands
who wear
out,
crazy
you know. Yeah.
shirts. I really don't have a lot of time for people to define themselves by wearing crazy shirts, but you know. So. Anyway,
Right? Yep.
what sort of fucking loser does that?
Oh,
Especially on YouTube.
Who is the director of the movies Good Night and Good Luck, The Ides of March, and the Monuments Men.
George Clooney.
Oh, George Clooney. Oh,
Angry got it. Yep.
And to be fair, Monument Men clinched it, but as soon as you said good luck and good night, I'm pretty sure that's George Clooney.
me too.
The 2001 film Black Hawk Down, directed
Yep.
by Ridley Scott,
Yeah.
Mhm.
takes place in which East African country in 1993?
I know this. The city's Mogadishu. Ethiopia?
Nope.
Fuck, I know the city though. I should get points for knowing the fucking city. What country is Mogadishu in?
Zimbabwe.
Nope.
No, it's not
I don't know.
Zimbabwe.
I'm just
It's
guessing.
Somalia.
Somalia. Fuck. I swear to God, I should get points for knowing the fucking city though.
Nope.
You get
You get
an
points for
eighth
getting
of
the
a
question
point.
right. Yeah.
No. I feel like you're gonna be like Willy Wonka at the end of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
No,
You get nothing.
Nothing. You lose.
You lose.
Oh God.
Good
I love how
day,
much we're
sir.
abusing ourselves here. It's brilliant.
I don't think anyone's watching anymore either.
No, it's just us. We're just having fucking fun. Fuck the world. We're just having a good time.
I love that we're doing this online so the whole world can watch this in replay.
Yeah,
So-
people could watch it and go like, wow, those people were just super into doing this. Well, yes, we were. We were into it.
What is the name for a magically enchanted object that allows for the apparitionless transportation of multiple people at once upon touching the object in the Harry Potter universe?
I watched the movies once about 10 years ago.
I did actually watch them more than once because my kids.
Expelliarmus. I've read the books as well.
I love that there was a period where people were doing bad lip reading on them, and my personal favorite was Harry doing like, "It's pinned to my scrotum."
The answer is portkey.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure.
Yes, a portkey. What spell in the Harry Potter universe is used to unlock?
Leviosa.
Is used to unlock and open doors. That is a levitation spell. You lose, sir. You lose. You get nothing.
That wasn't my answer. I was just correcting
No,
Charlie.
I'm pointing at Charlie.
No, I just learned that.
Yeah.
No, that's a levitation spell. What is
unlocking
used to
doors.
open and
I don't know.
unlock doors?
Unlockus Docus. She wasn't very creative.
Open it, Marco.
She used Latin and Greek. Alomora.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Which musician, writer, and actor landed the role of Lando Calrissian in
Billy
Solo?
Ray. Oh, yeah, well, no, that was fucking Childish Gambino, Donald Glover.
Yeah. Danny
Yep.
Glover. Yeah. Not Danny Glover. What's his name?
Donald Glover.
Donald Glover, yeah.
Yep.
Again,
Childish
because,
Gambino.
what I love about him, he's been an actor, a stand-up comedian, and a
singer.
musician,
Yeah.
and he's
Musician.
fucking
Yep.
killed it in all of those things.
Mhm.
One of his stand-up routines, he's going, I reached a certain age when I realized my parents hated me, when I realized they'd called me Dong Lover. Don Glover. Also,
Don
is
Glover. Yep. Yep.
I was a teenager and I realized, oh God, my parents fucking hate me. Okay, good.
Yeah. And Community is when I first became.
Oh my
aware of
God.
him.
because he's my
Mm.
favorite thing. Is he was very funny in Community. So Dan
Yeah.
Harmon created Community, Rick and Morty, and whatnot, and he does a bunch of podcasts. I saw it was like one of the podcast interviews, and Dan Harmon's just going, "I just saw the video for This Is America," and he's just like, how the fuck did I ever get this kid? Because to me, he was just a kid, and I got him on it, and I just saw this thing, and that's a level of art that's like 10 layers higher than anything
Yeah.
I will ever do.
Yeah.
And he's like, I was so lucky to have him on this show. He's fucking amazing.
One thing Dan Harmon used to say a lot too was he talked about how when they would write the script, they would just leave
Donald
Glover's
Glover, yeah.
Donald Glover's section blank because he would often make up stuff that was funnier than what they could have written.
Yeah. He was really good
That
in The Martian. He was basically a comic relief character. He was our boy on the spectrum in NASA.
Yes.
And,
Yeah.
and the one bit where he's worked out how to like save everything, and he's going, I'm going to show you, and you hold this, and it's like, what's your name? And the guy says, I'm Donnie. And he goes, cool, that's you. He goes, the head of NASA. It's like, yeah, okay.
And he's like, yeah, okay. And he just keeps going.
Like, it just means nothing to him.
Yep. Yeah, it was a great scene. I also really liked how they all get together for a secret meeting, and the first thing, because they're all nerds, and the first thing that Donald Glover's character says is, if it's a secret meeting, and he says, I want to be Gandalf. And then the head of NASA says, well, then obviously I'm Glorfindel. And then what's his face? Sean Bean says, not fucking Boromir. He says someone else. Like, come on. Like, perfect fucking tie-in, but he says a completely different character. Like, I'll be Elrond then. Like, come on.
Just fucking with the fans.
Yeah, that was a multi-layered. That one.
It was just talk about edging fans. Come on.
Yeah.
Also, just throwing in, I watched the full-length trailer for Hail Mary, Project Hail Mary. It is a movie. It's not coming out till like February, March next year. It's written by Andy Weir, the same guy who wrote The Martian. I've listened to the audiobook of Project Hail Mary. It's fucking awesome. Ryan Gosling's the lead in it, and he looks really good in the trailer.
Have you seen the trailer for the new movie Marty Supreme?
No.
The A23 movie coming up later on this year.
I watched Friendship the other day.
So good.
Speaking of
Friendship, yeah, that's the Paul Rudd one, right? Yeah.
Oh, with the guy who does the cringe comedy.
It's Paul Rudd isn't in a lot of it.
No,
and he kind of plays it a bit straight.
Yeah, I've seen it too. Yeah.
Anyway,
maybe a vehicle for the other guy.
Yeah. I was in tears. Alfred Hitchcock had a fear of what?
Birds.
No. Rats.
No.
Women.
Yeah.
Success.
Belly button hair.
Eggs. I know. Ovophobia. He had a fear, particularly chicken eggs.
Jesus fucking Christ. It's like because apparently he was a real prick on the set, so all the actors needed to know is he's scared of eggs, and he's being an asshole to them, and they go, "Hey, Alfred, chicken eggs."
May I offer you this egg in this trying time?
You could have been 30 years ahead of that meme. Yeah.
Yeah.
What am I saying? 50 years? You want to be 50 years ahead of
Well, I
that?
mean, Jadzia Dax used it in Star Trek Deep Space Nine
Okay. there you go.
before Always Sunny in Pennsylvania,
What,
Philadelphia. Sorry, yeah,
so did
Always Sunny.
Sunny steal it from Star Trek?
Well, I don't know where Star Trek got it from. It's got to have originated somewhere.
Oh, okay. That's actually a revelation to me. And I
I
like
wonder if
revelation.
Fraser Anning has a fear of eggs.
Who has
Sorry,
a
that's
fear
a
of
deep
eggs?
cut. Do you remember who Fraser Anning was?
Oh yeah, Egg Boy got him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Bit of a deep cut there. Sorry, yeah.
No, but again, that's a fun one to relive. Egg Boy hitting Nazi Fraser, and
That was so
Fraser
good.
Anning
Yeah.
was so bad. Bob Catter eventually went, "Oh yeah, I think he was actually a bad guy."
Wow.
Yes, he was a Nazi who fled the country to avoid prosecution for criminal acts. Yeah.
Did he? I didn't know that.
No, he fled the country. He was wanted on financial crimes, and
I thought he was. I remember he made those comments about the Christchurch mosque shooting.
yeah, no, he was wanted for financial crimes. He was just a bog standard scam artist.
Oh.
And he fled the country.
He's chasing a debt of $185,000.
Yep, Fraser Anning, piece of shit.
Piece of shit. All right, here's another question, Dr. Abigail. I'm sorry, we're getting distracted.
Sure, yeah, I'm trying to filter
Find something.
questions.
Filter out the shit questions. Yeah. Okay.
Well, also they're just all of a sudden like so easy. There's a ton of.
I'll pull out a card while
styles.
we're waiting.
Yeah, you do that.
Okay, here we go. What drug-induced book was director Terry Gilliam trying to recreate with Johnny Depp and Benicio del Toro?
Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas.
Oh yeah. What
was that?
Was Smashing Pumpkins' hugely successful double album?
That's Melancholy and the Infinite Sadness.
You just lost against Angry on that one. I thought you would have got that one like so quick.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
How many Star Trek TV series were there in the 90s?
3.
List them.
The Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, and Star Trek Voyager.
Yep. What pants were the best for breakdancing because of their nylon fabric?
Parachute pants.
Parachute pants.
Correct. Parachute pants.
AKA MC Hammer pants. Which I was gonna. Yeah.
Oh, did you see that then?
Sorry, what?
The cards are facing outwards, so when I pulled it up, it was facing the camera.
Sake, my screen's not high enough resolution to pick that up.
I think you've got a small screen too, because I hold up Laserdisc the other day and you couldn't even read them.
His screen is tiny. Yes, his screen is a tiny laptop screen. And plus,
and I don't even go. I'm full screen now. I could probably see it.
And he doesn't even have it like optimized even on the tiny screen. And he doesn't even bother having a second monitor to put shit on, so he can barely see people on it.
Yeah, if I was you, Angry, I'd put a second monitor up on the wall behind you and have Discord
like a 40-inch TV.
Yeah, for Discord, you stream so often, you know.
Yeah.
I saw an article today, some tech writer going like this portable screen extension is the best thing I've had in ages. And it's the thing, like they could literally take along, and it had a little arm, and they could plug it in. They could even plug it into a phone, and it would like they could get a movie up on the
Yeah.
phone. And they go like, it's awesome. And they go, oh, but it's not cheap. And they were giving US and UK prices, and they're going, so that's $1,000 plus in Australian money. And it's
Yeah,
just
and
like,
I can put.
Yeah, well,
my
don't get
phone-
one of those
my
then.
phone up
no,
on
I'm
my-
not getting.
my
Yeah,
phone
I
up
just
on
get a
the TV.
monitor. Yes, I do monitor.
It's really easy to put your phone up on your TV nowadays.
Mm.
Oh yeah, I can just cast to my TV.
Yeah,
with my phone.
You can
Yeah,
just put the whole phone up on the screen like a
Yeah.
mirror. Yeah.
yeah. I mean, I was helping Mrs. Angry the other day because she wanted to just relax, and she's going like, I kind of skipped out on some work stuff. So there was a YouTube. It was like a web tutorial someone had done. It was 3 hours, and she knew it was on YouTube, and she just went, "Can you put that on the TV for me?" And I was just, it was actually easy because there's a YouTube app built into the TV, and I just went like, "Yep, it's just that. What was the guy's name? We'll search on the guy's name. Oop, there it is. He's talking about EMDR Flash. 3 hours. There you go. This
Bang.
remote is now controlling the TV with the YouTube video."
Mhm.
Most TVs, it's easy to cast to. Yeah.
In the Lost Boys,
Yep.
what amphibian is also the surname shared by the
Toad.
teenage vampire hunters Edgar and Alan?
The Toad
And
Brothers.
it's
Frog.
not Toad, it's Frog.
Oh, was it Frog? I thought it was Toad.
I thought it was Toad when he said it, but then I went.
Yeah, I just saw Charlie react like I thought I got it right.
Yeah, I thought it was. I knew it was. Yeah, my brain was telling me frog. Frog, but when you said Toad,
But I did
thought,
power of
maybe that.
suggestion when I said something confidently.
Well,
This is
I
how
knew. True or
this is how
false?
politicians get their way.
Femme Nikita was also a television series that ran for 10 seasons.
What? What was that?
Is it true or false? La Femme Nikita was also a television series that ran for 10 seasons.
True.
False. No, it was a TV series, but it didn't run for 10 seasons.
False. It ran for 5.
Yeah.
Okay. That's just wishful
Trick
thinking.
question. Yeah.
Um,
5 seasons is still pretty good.
5 seasons is impressive.
Yeah.
what is Emperor Palpatine's first name?
Oh, I know
Bob.
this.
It's not Bob. It's the dumbest sci-fi name ever.
I know it, and I fucking know it, and it's is it one syllable?
Yeah.
It's
Bob.
like Shay or Shoe or something.
It,
like
it's almost as bad as Anakin's mum's name.
Is it Shiv?
It's Sheev.
Sheev.
Yeah.
It depends where you went to school.
You got that pretty
Yeah.
close. I'm angry.
Well, it's SHEEV.
Yeah.
So, but it's not as bad as Shmi.
Shmi.
Shmi Skywalker, Anakin's
Well,
I
mum.
think they
And
make jokes
Shmi
about
was
that
also in Captain Hook.
Oh yes, that was Shmi. Was his sidekick?
Was
yeah.
Captain
Oh,
Hook's
okay.
right hand man was
Yeah.
Shmi. Yeah, the first
Also,
mate.
just side note, God, the Jedi are a bunch of cunts. I mean, honestly, I'm just wandering onto this planet where people are enslaved. Not my problem. Fuck it.
Yeah, we didn't come here to do that shit.
And
Yeah.
it's just like, oh, you
We're
fucking
escorting a
dickwad.
princess.
Yeah, yeah. You're encouraged. Oh my God, the Jedi just fucking suck so much. No wonder the Empire seized control. I think everyone was sick of the Jedi. Honestly,
How many seasons did Babylon 5 run for?
5.
Yep.
And it was always meant to be 5.
Oh, was it? Okay, yeah.
They
Yeah.
had that. They had it.
Even though season 5 felt like it was tagged on at the end, like it had the
yeah, because
it-
the other one
it-
was so
it-
good.
Yeah, like it had the epic end of the war arc at the end of season 4,
Yeah.
and then it kind of scaled down for season 5. But it was always like he'd always written it for 5 seasons. He wanted there to be the telepath war as well. And I think something happened with a studio that he couldn't do that.
What computer did they use to do the special effects on Babylon 5 with?
I have no idea.
An Amiga 2000.
Oh, yeah, cool. Go Commodore.
Sorry, what was the
Yeah.
answer?
Commodore's back, by the way.
Amiga 2000, Angry.
Okay, I was saying TRS-80, but you know, that's
Yeah, you were
A
being
Trash 80. No, it's
Trash 80.
Yeah, a TRS-80 couldn't even do 3D graphics, I don't think.
No, it could.
Yeah.
It could not do 3D graphics.
Who made it? Who made the TRS-80? Was it Tandy?
That was Tandy. Yeah,
It was Tandy. Yeah.
you get games where the graphics were actually ASCII text.
Yeah. That meant there was no video card that had a graphics mode on it.
No, there was no graphics on a TRS-80. I don't think.
Oh no, there were graphics on it. They had shitty graphics, but there were graphics.
And the programs would be on cassette tapes, which was hilarious.
Didn't it have
my
I thought it had a cart port. Then on the front right-hand side, it kind of went in the top.
Probably depends on what model. The ones I saw had a cassette.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I had a cassette
it was before
cassette
my
drive
time.
on my Commodore 64. I had a cassette drive before I bought a couple of disk drives.
Yeah.
Did the Commodore 64 have a cartridge slot as well?
Yeah, at the back.
Yeah.
Oh, now they had cool graphics. The Commodore 64 had cool graphics.
And even cooler sound.
Yeah, 3-channel sound.
Yep.
Yeah.
SID chip. Mm.
Anyway, which 2009 horror film starring Megan Fox became a feminist cult classic because
Someone's body
starred as a literal man-eating cheerleader?
Jennifer's Body?
No, Jennifer's body was 90s.
Nope.
It was Jennifer's body.
What's Jennifer's Body?
Jennifer's Body. Yep.
Again, Megan Fox got fucked up. She was one of the people who wouldn't fuck Harvey Weinstein and
Yeah.
torpedoed her career.
Yeah.
Like even Peter Jackson admitted down the line when he was casting for Lord of the Rings, he had someone in, I forget who it was, but he had someone in mind for a role. And Harvey Weinstein went, "Oh, you don't want her. She's really difficult to work with." And he went, "Oh, okay." And he found out it was a woman who refused to fuck Harvey Weinstein. And he came out later and he's like, "I had no idea, and it still fucks me up to this day."
Yeah. Okay.
That I just didn't know what a piece of shit Harvey Weinstein was.
In the Star Wars parody Spaceballs,
Yes.
the film renames the slimy crime lord Jabba
Pizza the Hut.
Pizza the Hut.
Which
to
honestly,
eat himself to death.
that is a perfect stupid joke because it's incredibly stupid and it's still funny.
Yeah.
Okay, what was Pizza the Hut's right-hand man?
Oh,
good one.
Fuck.
Pizza is going to send out for you.
For you. Yeah.
And there's one scene where he actually is like eating the pepperoni off him, like, "You taste delicious."
You're delicious.
Yeah, I don't remember. It's been too long.
His name was Vinny.
Okay, it's not even a
Okay.
fucking sci-fi name. He's just
No,
Vinny.
just tell them Vinny.
Vinny.
Who says one does not simply walk into Mordor in
That's
Fellowship
Boromir.
of the Ring.
That's Boromir.
Yep. Fun fact about that scene:
Yeah.
the script for the Council of Elrond was literally written the day before,
Oh, nice.
and Sean Bean had the script, his lines, taped to his knee. So every time you see him do
Being
this,
thoughtful,
he's looking at the
reading
script.
line.
But he's such a good actor that he's like, he's playing to this strength, like
Yeah.
being dramatic.
Yeah.
One does not simply walk into more. Yeah, he's got it, the script taped to his knee.
Nicely done.
Yeah. 10 Things I Hate About You, with
Yeah.
starring Heath Ledger, is
Yeah.
loosely based on which shape
Taming of the
is
Shrew.
played by
Okay,
Shakespeare, and
I
it is
literally
Taming
could have
of the
said
Shrew.
it as soon as you said 10 things about you, but yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Taming of the Shrew.
But you didn't,
I did not.
and
So
you did not, so sucks to be you.
Yeah, it does. In so many ways, it sucks to be me. But anyway.
In what movie does Nick Cage swap face with John Travolta?
Oh, Face Off. I gotta stop saying "oh" at the start of my answers.
Yeah, because it slows you down, right? Yeah.
No,
You know what that
It's my
reminds
processing
me of
thing.
is the Family Guy joke. It's one thing Peter's going, I love it when movies say the name of the movie during the movie. Because Nick Cage does actually go, I'm going to take his face off. But in Family Guy, he's watching the movie and it's got Sean Connery going, gentlemen, this is the hunt for Red October. And she's he said it. He did the thing. He said it.
Yeah, I do that all the time. You know the famous meme with Leonardo DiCaprio, pointing at the screen going, yeah, I whenever they say the movie title in the thing on Discord, I always say, yeah. In what Mike Judge movie did someone say, sounds like someone has a case of the Mondays?
Is that Idiocracy?
No.
Okay. Oh, Office
Sounds
Work.
like someone's got a
Office
case
Space.
of the Mondays. Yeah,
Office
it's Office
Space.
Space. Yep.
Sorry, Office Works, the movie. Sorry. It's like...
All right, hit me, Dr. Abigail. I was just filling in time while you're looking for another one.
Despite poor reviews and even poorer performance at the box office, what 1999 movie set in Boston, although mostly filmed in Toronto, followed fraternal twins turned vigilante killers become a cult favorite in part due to an exclusive partnership with Blockbuster?
Oh god, I fucking know this. Oh my god, it's gonna annoy the shit out of me that I don't remember the name of this movie, but I'm almost sure I know what it is. It's got and there was a sequel, and
there was a sequel?
Unless I'm completely wrong, which again, 50-50 chance I'm completely wrong.
Okay, I gotta find out if there's a sequel.
It's one of those things where it's like edgelords who like it are missing the point.
Yeah.
Boondock Saints.
Boondock Saints.
Yes, there is a sequel to Boondock Saints. Yep.
That Billy Connolly is in. Billy Connolly is their dad.
Fucking William Dafoe. Norman Reedus.
Norman Reedus.
From Walking
Dead.
Like,
I was like, the whole time I'm trying to think of it, I'm like, I'm seeing the movie poster. I'm seeing the faces of the actors. What the fuck? And again, talking about memes, that's the one that the Willem Dafoe one where we go, I'm something of a X myself. And it's just like when you're claiming expertise in something, like I'm something of a scientist myself. Or
yeah.
In American History X,
Willem Dafoe pulls such good faces. He's so good for memes.
Yeah, doesn't he? Yeah. especially in Speed 2. Yeah.
Which I
In
still haven't. But-
American History X,
Yes.
who played a former neo-Nazi skinhead trying to prevent his younger brother from going down the same wrong path.
Fucking dude.
Oh,
We both know
it-
who it is. We're seeing him.
it's fucking
Ed
Fight
Norton.
Club.
Yep.
Ed Norton. Fuck you. Oh.
That
Yep.
what I always remember about American History X is that's the movie that put curb stomping into people's heads, and that's just fucking horrific.
Oh, and the same year you had Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels, where Vinnie
Yeah.
Jones put the dude in the car door and just went.
No, that's Snatch.
No, that's Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels.
No, I watched Snatch the other day.
No, Two Smoking Barrels.
Nope. I literally watched it in the last week.
Why not both?
Possibility. Absolutely a possibility. But unquestionably, Snatch, Vinnie Jones smashes a guy's head in the car door.
Yep.
I don't know Lock, Stock that well because I've only watched it once or twice. I've watched Snatch like 10 times.
Was Charlie wrong on the internet again?
No, I wasn't. I posted the clip onto Angry's private.
Let me
message.
see. Let me see. I'm gonna go.
You can even see in the image on it. Skip forward to.
No, I did. No, sorry. That's okay. So Snatch is like an in joke because Vinnie Jones also smashes a guy's head in a car door in Snatch.
Yeah.
So it's like a little self-referential joke. Vinnie Jones just smashes guys' heads in car doors. So we were both right.
Okay. We were both right on the internet.
Interesting.
What was Jim Carrey's first major dramatic role?
Ugh. Oh, mate. Oh, look. This depends.
Truman Show.
Yes, correct.
Okay. Asterisk. What are we calling Major? He was a significant character in the Dirty Harry movie, The Deadpool, where he was. It was such a dramatic
No,
role.
he was not. He was in
It
this film
was.
like
It
5
was.
minutes.
It was such a dramatic role. He's listed in the credits as James Carrey. So he
Yeah,
was
but
a supporting role.
I think you're grasping at straws there. Yeah.
Angry has a point.
When you're the leader.
Playing by Moops rules.
But again, yes,
So-
Moops rules. If the quiz says
Yeah.
She had a mouse before.
By Moops
I heard her
rules, I am
meow
defeated.
before. And I'm like,
Yes.
oh,
But
well, you
moral
know,
victory, I
in
am
with the mouse.
correct.
I'm like, okay, back out you.
Well, can't say it with a straight face.
But again, in a million classic jokes in Seinfeld, that one's
The
so good.
Moops.
George is so upset because he's actually right and the Trivial Pursuit question is wrong. And when the guy says
Yeah.
the Moors, and George is just,
Moops.
"What is the Moops?"
But the boy in the bubble was such a shit, though. He deserved it.
He was a shit, wasn't he? Yeah.
Oh.
That's too
Just-
easy.
And again, because George Costanza was mostly modeled on Larry David, because
Yep.
I've read a few interviews with Larry David, and there was like key George Costanza lines. Larry David's going, I literally tried that out in real life to see how someone would react. And the one I remember is when George is out for dinner with Elaine or someone, and at the next table a woman sneezes, and George leans over and says, "Bless you." Like, I didn't want to intrude, but I knew he wasn't going to say anything about his
Uh,
partner. And he ends up having an affair with that woman. And Larry David in an interview says, "I legit did that in a restaurant, and the guy was gonna fucking knife me." It was just like,
Yeah. Wow.
it was so full. The guy was so angry that I did that.
Damn. I'm gonna try that.
Yeah, it's just like, fuck. But again, with a certain sort of asshole, I don't think it would even register. If you just went to someone and bless you, he was not going to say anything. There's a certain sort of asshole who would go, "What?"
Mm.
Oh, this is a hard question. What Coen Brothers film follows a dramatic escalating gang war over liquor distribution?
That's that's I know the film's got Gabriel Byrne in it.
Yep, that's one.
With the hat. It's such a good
the Hat
movie.
Yes.
Yeah, the hat rolling across the ground. Oh my god, that is such a good movie. I have okay, it's 2 a.m. and I have had
Yeah.
alcoholic beverages.
It's Miller's Crossing.
Miller's Crossing. And what I love about that, it's the thing where Gabriel Byrne is the underling and he's so committed to his boss, he fakes being disloyal to his boss because it's the only thing that will save his boss's life. And so he fakes being disloyal and being outcast. And right at the end, the boss realizes, "You did that for me." And Gabriel was going, "Yeah, cool, but you shat all over me, so go fuck yourself." And I'm out of here.
Which 2002 Disney animated film is a sci-fi adaptation of one of
Treasure Planet. Treasure Planet.
Well done.
Yep.
Also, not a great movie, but has a couple of really good bits in it. Particularly the demolitions guy who always just wants to blow things up. Yeah, he's funny.
Yeah.
Cool.
Jesus Christ, there's a lot of bottles on the table behind me.
There is tonight. Yeah, you've made a few different types of drinks tonight.
Yeah, only 2 of them were for videos. The rest is just like, I'm just making drinks for myself.
Yeah. In what film does Kathy Bates play an obsessed fan?
Misery.
Easy one.
That predates Stans. If Eminem hadn't had such a big hit with Stans, we might call freakishly obsessed fans miseries. But what I love, because that's a Stephen King story, and he was literally writing, "I am so scared of these hyperfixated fans. I think one of them is going to murder me one day." It is literally like the worst nightmare of someone who's in the public eye.
Yeah.
Also, okay, I'm just
Hello,
going to...
Siren Cove.
Hey, Siren Cove, super late. Hello, thank you for joining us. 9:53 a.m. in Houston. It is 1:53 a.m. here in Melbourne. Thank you for joining. No one's been watching. We've just been playing trivia.
If you'd like to post your song on Discord, I'd like to have a listen.
Sorry, what are we talking about?
Siren Core says, "I deserve nothing, but my new song needs your review. I'll pay."
Oh God, dude!
I need money.
Dude.
I don't want money.
Okay, I don't know if you know.
I need money.
Yeah. How do I do this again? Because
how do we access your song?
Well, add it on Discord and then we'll.
Yeah, because again, this is someone I know.
I don't
join my Discord. Put a link on there. Yeah, no, dude, I fucking know that you're a long-term viewer. I fucking know. So join my Discord and put a link there. And in terms of reviews or whatever, don't pay, man. Just put a thing like put a link saying do a review here and I'll fucking do it. I will fucking do it, man. I know you're a long-term guy.
Who directed 12 Monkeys?
Terry Gilliam.
Bingo.
What is Indiana Jones's real first name?
Indiana, is that not his real first name?
No,
Nope.
the dog was Indiana. His name was Junior.
Nope.
Because I just remember
He,
Sean
he had a
Connery
real
calling
first
him-
name.
I just remember Sean Connery calling him Indiana.
No, he kept on
No.
calling him Junior, and then he went.
He
the
called
dog
him
was
Junior,
Indiana.
Yeah, he called him Junior because Junior is a
It's the same
Uh,
name as you, and you've got the same name as your father.
Oh,
Yeah.
so the question is, what is
what's his
the name of
actual
Sean
what's his
Connery's
legal no well what is Indiana Jones's legal first name?
But if Sean Connery calls him Junior, one assumes maybe he's got the same name.
Possibly, yeah. I guess that's not what the question has written in front of me.
No.
So
So Silent Core, bro, don't be sorry. Either message me on any of the socials with a link, and I'll go there and I'll share it with other people as well.
the answer
yeah.
is Henry.
Regarding Henry, sorry.
No,
No,
Henry.
Henry.
The same,
Henry Jones. Henry Indiana Jones.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
All right, one more. We're almost at 6 hours now, so
No, somehow we've gone through to 2 a.m. with our trivia question. So it's like, okay.
Well, last week you mentioned at the end of the stream that you really enjoyed the trivia questions.
I fucking love
So,
trivia
When we were
questions.
chatting just before,
So
I thought,
much.
I'll pull them out.
I fucking love trivia questions. What are we up to?
Are you waiting for me?
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm
one
gonna-
more
I'm
question,
gonna
and then I'm
up.
going to bed because it's 1:58 a.m.
One each.
Okay. You go first.
No, I don't like that one. Okay.
I'm
Who played Captain Hook in the movie Hook?
Dustin Hoffman.
Bingo.
What band included Kevin Parker and Jay Watson? Multiple choice. Is it The Shins, Shebadoa, or Tame Impala?
Let's go C.
Tame Impala?
It's the only one I know of the band.
It's correct.
This is one of my. This is. I don't like. Okay, I don't like Christmas movies, but this one I fucking actually enjoy.
All right, let's go.
What is the two-word name of the 2020 American rom-com that debuted on Hulu and features Kristen Stewart, Mackenzie Davis, and Alison Brie? Also, a cameo from what's her face from Parks and Rec?
Sounds
young
very
one.
gay. I'm just going to say.
And Victor Borga.
I don't know.
No, got me stumped on that one too. Alison Brie, I should know. I love Mackenzie Davis. She was great in Terminator.
And fucking that Black Mirror episode. The one with the happy ending.
Mm.
I know, right?
Oh, dear.
The movie's called Happiest Season.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Look. Honestly, it's like bedtime. Oh yeah, Silent Core, dude. Of course, I remember you. In fact, you've messaged me on and off on YouTube over last year, and I love it when long-term old school people just occasionally drop me a comment on YouTube. It's so much fun.
Can I ask just one more
Yes.
Star Wars related trivia question?
Star Wars question. Yes.
In the infamous Star Wars Holiday Special,
Oh God.
Han Solo joins Chewbacca on the planet Kashyyyk to celebrate which holiday?
Life Day.
Yes, Life Day.
Okay, I've literally never watched that through. But is it true? It's like the first half hour, no one says anything in English.
Mhm.
There's a
Yeah.
good 10 minutes.
It's so boring. It's so hard to watch because it's just all. And there's a scene where they're singing, and they're just dialing that shit in. Fucking.
Luke Skywalker has eye makeup on, and looks like so
and
feminine. It's so
the
funny.
cinematography is just. I
Yeah.
could do better. Like
Yeah.
it's so bad.
Yeah.
They literally didn't know they were ever going to get to do another movie, and this was a desperate cash-in thing.
Yeah.
And I was just like,
Yeah,
fuck.
it was so bad.
Also, Dr. Abigail, you need to watch the movie Love Lies Bleeding.
Yes, it's on my list.
Yeah. Lesbian wrestler movie. You've just got to...
Yeah, wasn't it boxing?
No, it's wrestling, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Because Kirsten Stewart's in it.
It's an A24 movie too.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
That means
Good
it's going
movie.
to be good.
Anyway, Silent Core, you've sent me a Twitter link. I'm going to share it with people on the Discord and maybe bring it up on... Oh, look, I might do a stream for Saturday night. I'm not
What about
doing...
Sunday? You doing one Sunday?
I'm not doing a date night on Saturday night, but I might just be hanging out with Mrs. Angry. If I don't do Saturday night, I'm almost definitely doing Sunday night. So...
Sophie, is there anything you want to add seeing you just came on camera?
Not specifically. I just thought I would make an appearance.
No, we love it when you make an appearance, so thank you for coming on and saying hi to us. But yeah, it's like friggin' 2 a.m. here where I am. And I don't even... Are you contacting us on the communicator there, Abigail? Is that what's happening?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice. Is that what that is? Yeah.
That's from Star Trek. Come on.
Yeah. No, I
remember a friend of mine way back in the 90s used to laugh about the next gen communicator. He's going, why don't they just do this? Anyway, I may or may not do a Saturday night stream, but I'm almost definitely doing a Sunday night stream. And I probably won't drink as much on Sunday. Even though I feel like I probably sound sober at the moment. But,
you do, yeah, and you're kicking ass in the trivia too. So
I'm genuinely not, but I think I'm able to fake sounding sober at the moment. Anyway,
at least you're not talking about getting iced 20 times.
Siren Core invited you to join your streams, dude. We've got to find a way to. If you stream, we've got to find a way to communicate when you're streaming, and we can maybe team up. But anyway, I am definitely going to bed now because it's way. Even though I'm not late, it's way. I'm not tired. It's way fucking late.
Yeah.
And oh my God, I love trivia. I love it when we do trivia. It's so fucking good. It's awesome. But anyway, I'm going to see you fine folks another time.
See you, Dr. Abigail.
Bye.
You are totally fucked up!